Hello and welcome everybody to Dusty Book Snippers. How is everybody going today? I have just bolted in the door. We had a very exciting day here in Kingaroy. I have all of the footage that I need to edit and everything now. But we had a very exciting day here in Kingaroy. Living in a small country town, we don't have access to a lot of the big box stores and stuff. And so Spotlight, which is a craft store, and it's one of my favorite stores to go to, basically opened up a branch here in Kingaroy, and the grand opening was this morning. It was bedlam down there, absolute bedlam. I felt sorry for, some of the businesses around town, especially the cheap shops and all the rest of it, because they sell a lot of the same sort of stuff that Spotlight does, but they have other stuff as well. So people go there for different things. But yeah, it was great. Like, we got there and I would say there would have been close to 1,500 to 2,000 people maybe that were in the queue, and more were coming as we arrived. There were cars everywhere. They had entertainment. They had free coffee. And all that sort of stuff. And the line, once it started moving, was pretty quick. So I went down, I got some footage. I ran into an old friend I haven't seen for a while as well. So that was nice. And we caught up with her, not for very long though, because, we had to keep moving. Couldn't really stand around and talk there with all the people there. But it was a very exciting morning. It was bloody cold. It was like 8 degrees when we were standing there. It was 10 when we got there, and it felt like 8 though. So yeah, it was quite chilly, but it was a good morning. We got to get to see some stuff, and I got some fabric, which I'm just going to quickly grab. Hang on a sec. I got a little gift bag, and it had a $20 voucher, a $20 worth of gift cards in there, and it had some chips and some like little Stitch biscuits and stuff like that. So we gave them to the kids behind us. But Savannah found this fabric. How adorable is that? Oh my goodness. So I'm going to make some book sleeves, and I'm also going to make a book sleeve as a giveaway as well for one of my lucky Patreons / members on YouTube. So so I'm super excited. And the reason why I say on YouTube is because I hope I'm streaming for the first time to Twitch. So I'm dual streaming today. It seems like I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I'll have a look in a minute. I guess I'll know in a minute, right? But yeah, these are so cute. So yeah, we've got black, grey, white ones. There's a brown one on there. There's a ginger cat. I feel like all the cats are represented here. That's probably a better side that you can see. We've got a tuxedo and whatnot. We don't have a calico though. Unless you class that one as a calico. You could probably class that one as a calico, right? But yeah, so I've got some book sleeves coming. I'm going to make some of those, and of course the sleeves will be for sale in my Etsy store once they're done, and I will also have a giveaway for someone as well. So if you're a cat lover and a book lover, or even if you're just a book lover and you like the idea of cats, make sure that you're in it, and then that way you can win a little book sleeve. I can show you in just a moment what my book sleeves look like. I'll just get Savannah to go grab it for me, and I can show you what sort of thing that you would be winning. Hey, Sav, can you grab... That's not how you spell sleeve, but anyway, that's what you're getting. I'm sure she will be critiquing me being an English teacher. I'm excited to have this store. Like, you have no idea. I like, for me to get craft supplies, I have to go like 2.5 hours, I think is the closest one to me. To a Spotlight. So it's not like, oh, I've run out of supplies, I'll just pop down. It's either I've got to go 2.5 hours, or I have to wait for Savannah to come and grab some. I sent you the link, Kiani. It's in Facebook. I went live and ran out of time and didn't get to text you back before I had to talk. So yeah, we got up super early and we went and done that. So super exciting. I have a 360 with me. A few people were asking me what the hell it was, and I'm like, that's actually a camera. And that, so I ended up having conversations about that. But yeah, it ended up being a really good morning just up in the hexagon. Thanks, darling. Thank you all. So these are the so I'll also make it, you also get a matching bookmark with it, so a fabric bookmark. So that's what the bookmarks look like. And you'll have to excuse all the rattling because I've got all my key rings that I collected while I was in the UK. So you've got a little zipper pouch, you've got a little spot here, and you've got a spot for your book. So with this one, I can actually fit my Oasis in there when I've got a book in there as well. And they're boxed at the bottom, so they fit a decent sized book. If you don't have your Kindle in there, you can fit around about a 600-page book in there pretty comfortably. And then you've got room for any sort of like a pencil or some tabs and stuff like that fit in there as well. And then you can decorate it. Obviously, they don't come with it, but that's what it looks like. So you've got that slip pocket at the front. You've got a tab that'll hold your book in there so your book won't fall out. And then you've got your little zipper pouch, which you can hang stuff off, and it all fits in there. So that will be what the giveaway is. I have to cut them all out and make them and all that sort of stuff. And of course, I'll also make you a bookmark to go with it as well. And as you can see in the comments, Selena is saying that she loves hers, and absolutely what do we need? Oh, okay. I'm like, I just got a message from you guys, and I'm like, what do we need? So anyway, yeah, I'm pretty excited to have the store down here. I think it's going to be really good for the town. It's probably going to also be really good in the aspect that I will probably pick up more work because more people will be quilting because they've got cheaper fabric, and like the fabric's always at price, but you become a member and you get huge discounts. So the fabrics that we got today were, Savannah's absconded with hers. She's going to put hers away. So I'll have to show you one another time, but they were $25 each, and with our discount, we got a substantial amount off. It was quite a good discount. I went and had a look at the yarn and all that sort of stuff. So I am going to be doing a video for it on my craft channel, Divinely Designs. So you'll be able to check that out. I'm probably going to get that all off and edit and get that up today over there, because I didn't put a video up on Saturday because I was busy doing all the other things that we need to do. And whatnot. So yeah, but it's very exciting. There's, it's a Spotlight store, so it has all the things that you would expect in there. It has, your homewares, your bedding, all that sort of stuff is in there. It had a decent sized yarn section, not as big as I would have expected, but they could be just testing the waters to see what actually sells more here. And whatnot, because I know that I've gone to several different Spotlight stores, and they have actually been a little bit different to like how big sections are and stuff like that. I think this one had a really good amount of apparel for making clothing and stuff like, and soft furnishings and all that sort of thing. So it had a really good selection of fabrics there. And it also had a decent selection of like pre-cuts as well. There's some really pretty spots in boxes as well. And there's some really pretty just plain fabrics. And there is another project that I want to make to send to my best me. I don't know if you can see it or not. I might be able to get it down. Hang on. Let me just go and see if I can get it down. It's not going to come down. It's up there. It's been up there for a while. But it's a unicorn, and it's all done in foundation paper piecing, and it needs a lot of plain colors, and they had a really good selection down there of plain colors. So I'll be able to go and get all the bits and pieces, and then I can make the unicorn for Coda and send it out. I think it'd be a nice wall hanging. And it's all rainbow colors in the background. Unfortunately, my camera is not the lead on it is not long enough to take it over there, and it's sort of, you can sort of see some of the colors there just above my head and whatnot. And it's got a unicorn in it, and the one that I did actually has silver glitter fabric in it, so it looks like it's sparkling. I will take a picture of it and share it over in the Makers Discord, and also all the other Discords that I'm in as well. That's got a crafty corner. And that's so very exciting. It was bedlam, absolute bedlam. Like when we got there, I said to Savannah, we might just, film the crowd and all that sort of stuff, and then we'll come down later or tomorrow and film inside the store. But the line moved really quickly. I was really surprised. I did not think that they were going to let that many people in there. And even though there was a lot of people in there, it was crowded, but it didn't feel overly crowded. So it's a decent spaced out shop, in my opinion. And I think it's just going to be really good for this community as well. It's another outlet for people to get work. It's quite funny because Savannah and I go into Spotlights, and a lot of the time the people behind the counter don't quilt, or they don't make, they're not crafters as such. They're just in there working, but they know a lot about craft products, right? Because, you got to have your product knowledge and all that sort of stuff. And and so it's quite interesting. You stand there, like when I walked up to the counter, because I said to Savannah, I'm going to go and film some stuff. You go and stand in queue because it's going to be a while. So anyway, she got through they moved her through pretty quickly. And Savannah sort of joked and said, this is the most workers I've ever seen at a cutting table in the Spotlight. This is awesome, right? And the lady was talking to Savannah, and she goes, oh, I don't quilt or anything. And Savannah goes, oh, yeah, I've been quilting since I was like 4 and all that. So she's been quilting. Actually, she was probably closer to 5. So she's been quilting for 16 years, as long as I have. And I'm like, oh, she's not. I walk up as conversation is going, and the lady's like, oh, so you're an expert? I'm like, no, ma'am, she is not an expert. I'm like, no, she's pretty good at what she does, though. Not an expert. No one's an expert. So yeah, but it's quite surprising. And I've been in stores where someone has been asking quilting questions and stuff like that, and the people behind the counter just don't know, and they're not sure how to read patterns and all that sort of stuff, because at the end of the day, it's a business. They've just got to get people there and they're working. They don't need to know how to do the things. I mean, it'd be optimum. But yeah, so it was quite interesting that, again, we've gone into a Spotlight store and they don't always have people that are doing it. And, like you get people asking questions, and if they don't know, it can be quite frustrating, especially if you're a beginner. I've had several conversations with people going, okay, all right, this is the pattern you want to make, because they've brought the pattern in. Okay, this is the pattern you want to make. This is what you need to get. You'll need this, this, and this. And if you go with this, this, and this will match really well. And like I've pretty much planned out their whole quilt for them because they've been a beginner. But that's also what I do for a job. So, it stands to reason that I can do that quickly. I can't always get it right for people, because sometimes it doesn't always work. But I do like to step out of the box a bit and get people to think about different things and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, but I'm so excited. I want to go. I could have actually spent all day down there, to be honest, but that would not have been nice for you guys. So here I am. All right, let's have a look and see who's joining us today. As I said, I am dual switching, streaming to Twitch. Oh, I've got 2 viewers over there. That's nice. So I just thought I'd give it a go and see what is happening with that and how it all works. And it seems to have worked really good with the, it seems to have worked really well, and it's streaming okay and all that sort of stuff. So leave me a comment if you're watching over there. I'd love to say hello and introduce yourself if you're new to me and whatnot. So I'm on Dusty Book Sniffers over here, and the Twitch one is actually about craft and also books. So there'll be a bit of both going on over there, because I'll be streaming my live streams over there all the time. So there'll be a bit of both and whatnot happening over there. So yeah. Monica is here. How are you feeling today, Monica? Are you feeling better? Hopefully you're feeling a lot better than you were yesterday, and or are you just having another day off just to make sure? As you can see, it is still quite cold here. It's at 19 degrees, but in my house I'd say it's about about 15. Live in a high set house, so it gets very cold. We had to go and rescue the flatmate's dog that got out while we were out, and went and visited the neighbours. The neighbour was really good about it because this has been the highlight of my day. He's so cute. So Louis is a little Cocker Spaniel. He is a ginger chestnut color Cocker Spaniel, and he is very cute and very jumpy and very escapey. And so he got out. So we went and rescued him and put him back, and then he almost got out again. And so we've sorted his cage out. He dug a nice little hole and got himself out. So hey Ali, welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Currently reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, book 1 on page 343. Nice. You enjoying it? Everybody seems to have loved this series. Kathy's also here as well. Welcome on in. Happy morning and / evening. Getting work done and then reading Plotting Summer by Jess Heilman. Nice. Sounds like a bit of a small town vibe, is it? Or is it a thriller? Let me know. Hello to Monica and Kathy and Ali from Galenda, and hello to Galenda as well. Hello to Neil. Welcome on in. How are you today? How was the community center? Yeah, community center today? Maybe not. It sounds like an exciting morning. It was very exciting. I'm so excited for our little town. Like, I love my little town, and I would never move from like Kingaroy and surrounds. I would never move from this area. It's just so quiet, relaxing, and calming. I remember a couple of weeks ago I was saying about Savannah, like all sorts of sideways and stuff, and very anxious and everything. She's a completely different kid to what she was 3 weeks ago. She is happy. She's smiling. She's getting up early. She's already, as I said, she's been here not even 2 weeks and has 2 jobs, both casual. So like that equates to 1 full-time, right? You know, she's feeling a lot better about herself. She's gone over and helped Brendan. She's helped me. You know, like she's just a different kid. She is on uni break at the moment, and she will be finishing her uni out up here. She may have to go down once or twice a week to do a class or whatever, but that's neither here nor there. I'm sure she could find some friends to stay the night with or whatever, or she can drive back home. It's not that far, because she'll just drive to the closest train station where she used to live, and she'll just jump on the train like she used to go into the city, so that way she doesn't have to drive or pay for parking. So she's got it all planned out, and she is going down to Brisbane on Thursday. She's going to go down and see her friend that she didn't get to see before she left, and they're going to go and spend the day together, which is absolutely wonderful. And that, I mean, Beck and her are going to be lifelong friends. So Glenda is also here as well, and reading A Black Queen History of the United States by C. Riley Snorton and Darius Boast. Is it interesting in nonfiction? I also this morning, yesterday, I got the semi-final round of Book 2 prize books to read. I do not have to read any books. I've read them all. And I basically went, well, I've read them all. I know where the rankings all lie and all that sort of stuff. So I put all that in, and then the organizer sends me a message going, do you know that you have submitted your thing? I'm like, yeah, I've read all the books, and I've read 4 of the 6 in the last 9 weeks on that, and 2 just last year. And he's like, and I'm like, do I have to read them again? And he sent a message back going, no, you don't have to read them again. Just making sure, because sometimes people accidentally hit save ballot and not realize that they're actually casting their vote. So I said, like, I can submit all my reviews if you want. I didn't worry about submitting my reviews. I just put that in. So I'm like, sweet, I don't have any books to read. I'm so excited. I'm glad. I was going to jump to nonfiction, because we can swing between. We don't have to be nonfiction, just nonfiction, and we don't have to just be fiction. And I was going to jump with Jamie and Jess to the non-fiction, and then I'm like, no, you know what, I'm just going to stick in the fiction, because there might be some other books, because there was quite a number of books that were still in the running that possibly could have been in my group. But yeah, I've read them all. That I just explained, you know, like a lot of the content on the Bookish channel is about prize lists, and I do read them, the long list and all the short lists, and so it's very easy to have read all the books. books. Like, I don't think I have there's not been one round where I haven't read some of the books. So yeah. Okay, so Kiani is joining us. Let me just get us on the screen. There we go. Hello. How are we today?
I look like I just rolled off the street, but I'm good.
Hard night out on the street, was it?
Apparently so. I was in my bed, but apparently I was walking the streets or something.
Have you been reading?
Yeah.
Cool. Just so you know, I am streaming to Twitch as well. So
that's fun.
Yeah.
Hi Twitch, been a while.
Yeah. First time. Hey.
What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I finished The Silent Watcher yesterday.
Yep.
I gave it 3 stars.
Mm-hmm.
It was average. Like, it was just like a. Mm-hmm. I got lost a bit in the middle. It was a bit like just drabbling on with crap in the middle.
Okay.
But I got the sequel as an arc, so I'm going to read the sequel.
That's the one you were talking about yesterday that you said was on KU. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we'll see how that is. I might like it. I might not like it.
And that was LGBTQIA plus P?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Cool. Oh, yeah, because you're not starting to read until Gay Shit starts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't read anything either. However, I did get another book today sent through to NetGalley.
Which has given me a chance to catch up on things.
That's fair. Where was it? Let me. And I also entered into a $1,000 giveaway too. That closes at 11 o'clock today. So let me win. I got another book sent through to me. I think it was from Penguin. Let me just. It was a widget that got sent through to me this morning. That was LGBT. I'm like, oh, perfect timing. But it's a collection of short stories, I believe. I looked at it and I'm like, it's LGBT, so I'll just add it to my list. All This That I Want and I Can't Get None. It's by T. Clark.
Okay.
I actually got 2 this morning. It's come through from Random House, rather. One World. It's LGBT, multicultural interest, and it also falls under general fiction. But it's a collection of short stories set mostly around a small working-class neighborhood in the city of New York. Clark's stories explore the lives of young Black girls, women, and non-binary characters, slicing through the filmy veil between adolescence and adulthood, between who they've been and who they want to might become. So there's just a collection. We've got like school friendships and all that sort of stuff. So it sounds like a pretty interesting book. And I will get my NetGalley up and I'll drop that link, and it's coming out. Sorry, my phone just decided that it was it's coming out at the end of June. So you could probably get it now. It'll be available. I will just put up the American one. If you're on the UK one, remember you just have to change the .com to .co .uk. So I will just grab the catalog number for you, copy, and drop that in the comments, and that way you can check it out. I think a collection of short stories. I read one called the East Coast Covens, I think it was called. And it was, again, it was just set in one particular area, and it was stories about their lives. And they were like, as you know, I don't get along with short stories. So I know that a few of you are going, again, you've got short stories. But lately, some of the short stories that I've been getting have been really well-rounded. And my common complaint in the past is that they haven't been well-rounded. I know that I'm not a writer, but as a reader, I like well-rounded short stories. I'm not adverse to them on that, but I would really like it when you put a collection together. One, put your best foot forward and put the best story at the beginning. Yeah. Okay, because that's going to hook your readers in, right? and it's going to keep you engaged in it, you know, and maybe put the first 2 or 3, maybe have a mediocre one if you've got a mediocre one there at the second one, but then put another really exciting one and mix it up a bit. And a lot of the books that I've got off NetGalley haven't done that. So they've had all these really mediocre and in some cases terrible written stories that just don't want me to continue, don't inspire me to continue on. So but this East Coast Coven one, I really enjoyed that. That one was Asian inspired. Characters, I guess you call them, because they were short stories, but it was centered around their life and all that sort of stuff. Beautiful cover on it. And this one that I've just dropped into the chat, this one was sent to me, and again, it's set in New York, and we're looking at a particular time. And I think that that's what I prefer in my short story collections, when they're just looking at a snapshot of city life or a snapshot of this particular time, and they're not necessarily all interconnected, but they're the same structure. So hopefully they're well-rounded, you know, and I feel satisfied when I get to the end, because sometimes I get these stories and I just don't feel satisfied when I get to the end. I feel like that they had more to say. It was like a precursor to a novel maybe, or something along those lines. You know, I also understand that, like, in short story collections, you're limited for space words and all that sort of stuff. I understand that too. But if you're going to put that out into the world, I feel like you should have a well-rounded story, in my opinion. I'm sure there's many writers out there going, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm happy to hear those words from you. That explain to me why. So, yeah, I think that's what it was called, East Coast Covens. I really enjoyed it. I think I gave it 4.5 stars. From memory on that. So yeah, if I can find it, I will drop it into if I look for it on, is it East Coast? I'll just put East in and see what comes up. Coven of the East, it was called. Sorry, my mistake. It came out in September 2025. It's where are we? It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I got it as an ARC. You can find it on Amazon. You can find it at Barnes & Noble online, and also buy on the bookshop.org. You can get it from there. It was provided by Victory Editing. So it's Ghastly Goings On Press and Authority Press. So yeah, let me just that's the cover there.
It's pretty.
This one was also the widget was also sent to me as well. And I'm like, and I tend to accept the widgets that are sent to me because they've taken the time to send them to me.
Yeah.
And like a lot of time they've gone, oh, well, you've read this one and this one's similar to this. Like they actually give me a comparison. So I get lots of widgets from Penguin and Random House. So yeah, but that one I really enjoyed it. The stories were really good in it. So yeah, if you haven't read it, I highly suggest it. So yeah, and the other one that I got today was this one here. It's a very bland cover. Let me just move us down here. It's a very bland cover, but I like it. And it comes out on the 23rd of June, that one. And then I got another one sent to me as well this morning. So, like, all the arcs are coming in. This one comes out in October, though. Every Story is a Love Story by Imbolo Mabu. Or Bell.
It's a pretty cover.
It is a pretty cover. I'm like, oh, that's so pretty. I need to have it. Like, I even do it in NetGalley. Oh, it's a pretty cover. I need to have it.
Give it here.
Like, it's like, so yeah. But so yeah, it's been a good morning for arcs and all that sort of stuff. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
So yeah, exciting.
I'm gonna read or listen to Spellbreaker today.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. It's.
I started it last night. Is it middle grade?
A young adult.
Okay, because it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems alright though so far.
Yeah, it is actually pretty good. When we picked it, I've had them on my radar for a while. That particular author has written The Paper Magician and that series. That's on KU as well. And those books have actually been on my radar for quite some time. The only reason I've never really dived straight into them was because they were YA, and I haven't been reading a lot of YA, but every now and again I throw one in. And of course, Monica picked what we were reading, so I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries, I'll read it. It's been on my radar, so I may as well read it, right? So that's what I did.
Nice.
So yeah.
So I thought if I catch up with that one, then Geisha might be ready. By the time I finish.
I did speak to Coda yesterday afternoon. I basically he was not well. He had a headache and stuff. So I have not spoken to him this morning because I have basically got out of bed and then took off down to Spotlight's opening. So
he liked something. I sent him a message last night saying, if you need anything, I'm awake. Happy to help out. He's like, I'll call you when I get home and we can go through some stuff. And then I got a message from him this morning saying I got home and I passed out straight away. So
he sounded really tired.
I was like, that's fine. Don't stress. If you need me, you know I'm here. So
okay, cool. Cool. The chat pops up on Twitch as well. Macadamia. I was going to say, are you eating macadamia nuts?
This is my breakfast with my coffee.
That's fair. I've got to go and make a coffee. They had free coffee down there. I won't say who it was, but it was terrible. The lady goes, this one works at Muffin Break. We'll be right. And then I took a sip of the coffee and I'm like, oh, that's so crispy fried. Like you have over roasted that, and like it's so terrible. I took one sip. I couldn't even drink it. It was that bad. So no coffee yet. So I'm gonna have to get into that. It's not even. I couldn't even do that. I took a sip. I thought, maybe it was just my taste buds. I'll take another sip when we stop to get fuel, and I'm like, spat it back into it because it was terrible. That is so gross. And I'm like, ew, that's going in the bin. I didn't pay for it, so it wasn't so bad. Anyway. Tennille says, I'm reading Empire of Exiles and Dress Your Family in Corduroy and Denim. It's got to be set in the 70s for sure. Corduroy and denim. Oy. Hello to Glenda from... What was that, sorry?
Sounds like my kind of fashion.
Yeah. As you're walking along.
Bell bottoms.
Yeah, fully. Still reading a Ricochet at 56%, says Toya. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Hello, Melissa. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. Currently hanging out in my car writing letters to pen pals while my son is at his martial arts class. I've spent many years sitting in the car for dancing and martial arts. I'll be continuing 12 months by Jim Butcher when I get home. Nice. What are we working on as cross stitch today? Let us know. Last time I missed your live stream on Sunday because I actually wasn't home. So and I wasn't online or anything either. So what were you working on Sunday, and also what are you working on today if you are working on anything? I'm going to get some stitches. First, I've got to put a border onto my slow stitching Saturday project, which is the Birdsville cushion. I've got to put a border on that today. I've got 4 videos to edit. And then I'm going to put some stitches into that and film that. And then I'll probably, during the sprints, I don't think I'm going to get much reading done today, to be honest. Because yesterday was pretty much taken up with filming for Brendan and helping him to slow down and whatnot. And, to get his videos out. You'll have to go and check out the thumbnail for this latest one.
Has it gone up yet?
No, it goes up at 2:00 this afternoon. It goes live. So But the thumbnail, oh my Lord. It's just like, oh Lordy. Just, oh Lordy. I said to him, you're going to have to get some B-roll of me just doing this for all your videos. So yeah. Because like, oh, anyway. I was watching a video last night. I forget the name of the channel, but he's touring on a motorbike around Vietnam, and he's got into this little village, and he's talking to this young girl that doesn't really speak English or anything like that. She's got a baby strapped to her back, and she's got one in the oven and all the rest of it. And as he's riding away, he goes, "Oh, she's such a pretty girl." And then his next comment was, "No wonder she's got babies." I just stopped dead in my tracks and just went, I cannot believe he just said that.
Who was watching that, Brendan?
We were both were. We've been watching it because he's been touring around Vietnam, and we're seeing and he's ended up in some like different places. He ended up like at what looked like an after party where they were drinking happy water and happy water. And he just rocks on in. Like, he's the only white guy for hundreds of kilometers and whatnot. Another time he was parked on the side of the road, and he was talking about where he was. He was doing like panoramic views and stuff, and he threw his drone up and whatnot. And this Uber or taxi or whatever dropped this old guy off. Mate, he was maggot. Like, he was standing there trying to get his balance. He was that drunk. Like, he's just like, and then he's walked up to the bike, and then he's staggered off down the road. And there's buses come down and trucks come down. This guy's going to wobble out into the traffic in a minute. Just some of the stuff that he's caught on camera is hilarious. Last night he caught on camera a moped or I don't know if it was a moped or not, but it was like a little scooter bike that they ride. On the back, okay, I love it because they use their bikes like utes. And on the back, he had another bike. So he's riding, and then across the back was a bike facing that way, and he was taking it to wherever it needed to go. So, yeah. And then another one he's going past, and I'm like, he goes, oh, my God, he's got 3 pigs on the back of his bike. And there's 3 little pigs on the back of his bike. And I'm like, and then he went past another one. I said, oh, he didn't see the chickens on that one. Because there was a cage of chickens. Oh, that's so, yeah.
Things you can carry on a bike.
Yeah, it's amazing. The first time I ever experienced that was when I went to Bali, and we were staying down at Nusa Dua. It was when the terrorist attacks happened in Bali back in 2002. And anyway, we're going along on the road, and we're driving along, and we're looking at the scenery and all the rest of it. And then all of a sudden, this bike went past, and it was just a tower of toys. A tower of toys. I shit you not. And then I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And then the next 5 minutes later, a family went past. So there was a kid on the handlebars, the dad holding the handlebars and steering and whatnot, the mum who had a baby, and then another little kid behind her on this bike. I'm like, how is that bike even moving with that amount of weight on there, for one? But yeah, they were just scooting along. I'm just like, so I don't get surprised by it now, but yeah. You know, hey, if that's the only transport you got, that's the only transport, right? Did you see the fabric?
I didn't, no.
So I'm going to make a book sleeve I'm going to make some book sleeves out of these. Some will be for sale. Sorry, they're all upside down. Some will be for sale, and then there'll be a giveaway for members and Patreons for a book sleeve.
Cute.
It is super cute, right? Got a little tuxedo on there, little ginger stripes. I would say that's a calico, right? Oh, no, we could say that. So all the cats are represented. We've got white cats. So Nimbus is on there. We've got Riri on there and Voodoo. We've got Chunks now because we've got a little grey cat here, Chunks, and Charlie as well. So, yeah. We've got to make a book sleeve as a giveaway, which will be really cute. Cool. It is very cute.
I
very
have
cute.
Mine. I actually took mine with me yesterday.
Cool. Of course, it'll have a little tag on it as well. That for the Barnley designs, yeah. So yeah.
And then this is the best thing ever, and I don't use it for normal things.
What do you put in there?
Hairbands.
Of course you do. I don't even know what's in. Actually, I don't even know what's in mine because I know that I have different stuff in mine. Because I put my Kindle in the front and then the bookmark as well. So that's my little bookmark.
Yeah. So I put my Kindle and then I put a book. But yesterday, because I was going to be listening to my audiobook,
yeah,
I got my headphones.
Yeah.
And I just popped them in the back slot.
Yep.
So that I have my audiobook. Super versatile.
I actually do have I have leads in there for my paces and I've got some pens and that. But there was a lip gloss in there, but I might have took it out when I was in England. And then I've got all these hanging off it that I got from the different places I went. So that's from the Natural Museum. So we've got some dinosaurs on there. We've got London, all the iconic stuff. What else we got in here? Bath, the British Library. Bath, and that's it on there. And then I've got other ones where I've got Paris and stuff matching my handbags. But I also usually have a little ruler in there and a little notepad that I made as well. So yeah.
Yeah, this was great in hospital. It stayed like as close to me as possible, and I had everything I needed in there to be able to shut the world out and function. Yeah. So if you're going into hospital, gonna get one of these made from Nicole.
Thanks.
Or even if you're not plug there, Kiani. Get one made.
And I usually make something like this as well. Just a little notepad that you can put in it. It's a little fabric. It's got, you can put little business cards in there. You stick a little ruler in it, and then it just closes up. And then we just, see, it's got a little sewing machine on it.
Yeah.
I make all sorts of stuff like that. Little stationery. I like stationery stuff. That's good. Super cute. Hello in two places. Hello from my kitchen making coffee because I look like I just had
all I did was sleep. But let me tell you, the dreams I had, they were rough. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but you just got
it's probably the narcotics, to be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you just get put back on opioids again?
Yes. The opioid hangover.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, yay! You picked up your knitting again. I've almost finished my square, currently doing a double moss stitch. Nice. I'm glad that you picked it up again. It's no good sitting in the cupboard.
Yesterday.
Yeah, no good sitting in the cupboard. Might as well get it out and get it done. I take it everywhere with me. Yes, you do. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoy it because sometimes you can make stuff for people and they don't end up using it. It's always a risk that you take when you make stuff for people, but I'm glad that you're using it. That's why I like to do.
It's honestly my most used thing in my house. Probably more than my underwear.
I don't really go anywhere to take books. I'm always at home, but I use it all the time at home. Like going from one room to the other, I just have everything in it. It's all unpacked at the moment because I'm in the process of changing out books and going from Kindle to other stuff. So yeah,
it's wonderful.
Yeah, they are.
Hospital waiting rooms.
I like the fact that it keeps everything together and all the little bookmarks that I make as well. Got to make a heap of those. I've seen lots of
is if you added like a little tab, like one of these, like flip, so you can hang your headphones if you're not.
Yeah, I have been. There's a prototype. I have been playing. I have been playing, and I also was thinking of a little slip pocket for like a little pouch pocket on the back, also for AirPods. But
I've lost one. I have no idea where they are.
Everybody I know is got the Samsung chunky, real big square chunky one, not the flat little box that Apple have. So I'm sort of playing around with that a little bit. I think Nerali said that she's got some, so when she remembers, she'll bring them. But I've just got. I thought that with a little snap or something like that on it as well. Or maybe a side pocket might be make it a little bit wider, a little bit deeper, so you can fit a thicker book in there, and then it gives me a wider surface to do it on the side. So yeah, no one steal that idea, right? Jamie's also here. I don't know what I'm going to do if you steal it, but I won't be happy.
I'll hit you with the book inside of here.
Jamie's also here as well, and so is Addie. Welcome on in, friends. Thank you for being here. Jamie's saying hi, friends. Glenda's saying hello to everybody as well. And hello to Jamie. I love the pretty flower background.
Me too. Oh, I also got John Eric's 2 arcs.
Oh, it's the second book out, is it?
He sent the non-binary copy that he's written.
Oh, okay.
Like it's a Word document.
But... Oh, okay, cool. I'm reading his first one that was on Kindle. That Inheritance of Silence of
yeah, I got that one as well.
Yeah. So yeah, I am waiting for June to read it. I would think you'd have some crafters as staff there, especially if it means you can get the staff discount. Yeah, I know, right? Savannah's like spewing because she missed out on the intake for Spotlight. She'd be perfect at it. So yeah, she may end up working there.
I stayed at Harry Harthog yesterday to work at a bookstore.
Oh yeah, you were saying
because they had on the application it had not suitable for students. I was like, yes,
finally, finally.
Because everyone used to hire young people. I'm like,
I am young. Hire me. Ashley's also here as well. Hello, Ashley. Welcome on in. And Ashley's also saying hi from Twitch as well. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for watching over there. That's awesome. Glenda's saying hello to Ashley. It was still feeling very nauseous, unfortunately, but need to work. So thankfully I can just quietly work from home. At least you can do it from home, hey?
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's so good. A Dungeon Crawler Carl. I highly recommend it. Yeah, everybody's been saying it's so good.
Paul seems to be having a good time with it.
Yeah, everybody I know has had a good time with it.
That's funny.
I believe Coda and I are going to be buddy reading it together with a couple other people, but I don't know when that's happening.
I'll join.
Yeah, I don't know when.
I'm back in my reader's era, so I'll join.
Cool.
Can't believe in like the 2 weeks I've been back, I have smashed out 1, 2, 3, 4 books.
Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome for you. Like,
I know.
That's, oh my goodness. Because normally you just like plod along, you read them, you do them, and then you put them down and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, you're on fire. Yes, it seems that I do have the same weather that you do in New England. It's winter here, so that's why. So it can get down below 6 here, to -6 here. That's the lowest we've gone here. In winter, most mornings, because I'm elevated too, I'm not near the coast. So I'm up in the mountains, and most mornings, like today, I've got a singlet, a skivvy, and a thick cable knit cardigan on, and I'm still cold.
I have my window wide open with a really icy cold strong breeze and short sleeves, and I am in heaven.
I am not. And at Brendan's place, like his shower is, you've got to go outside to go to the shower or the bathroom, and like last night I'm like, I don't want to get out of bed, it's too fucking cold. Stay here. I don't want to go to the toilet. So yeah, anyway. I got up and went to the toilet because you got to do that. Hello to Glenda. And then I'm like, to the car to come home because I had an early start this morning. Cranked the heater up and still, 5 k's down the road, still shivering because it's bloody cold and it's a clear night. Like, it's all right if it's cloudy because it's not so cold. But when it's a clear night, full moon, it's like,
I wish I could feel cold again. I can't.
Yeah.
All I feel is hot all the time.
And that's what I said to Brendan last night. I said, we complained about the cold in 5 weeks' time because we only really get come August, we might get the August winds and that might have a bit of chill to them. But generally, as soon as we feel the warm winds blow, it's going to get hot.
Yeah.
On that. And so, yeah, we don't really get, like, we're at 19 degrees now and the sun is out and everything. So if I went and stood outside, I'd be quite warm. It's just my house is really cold. Oh, no. And before we know it, we'll have the squawking birds in the background and, yeah.
So. It's 18 here right now.
Oh, okay. So, but you're down near the coast, so it makes it a little bit warmer too.
Too hot for my liking.
Jamie is currently reading an arc, Serum 8, Amsterdam, a 2045 by Ian Gin, for a book with an eye on the cover, and just started it, but liking it so far. Nice.
It sounds very either sci-fi or like post-apocalyptic vibes.
I reckon it's Serum 8. It's got to be sci-fi, or dystopian.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah. Ali says, sorry if you're not feeling well, Monica. And Damaris is here. Hello. I'll be reading a cozy witch book tonight, How Not to Hex a Gentleman by Valia Lind. Yeah. Typing aggressively.
I do not know how to type unaggressive. Okay. When I want something, I want something.
Oh, what is that doing? That was so funny. It's so aggressively. How not to, what was it? Hex a gentleman. I was a little bit more sedate with my typing. Oh, I love the cover.
So do I. It's cute.
It is super cute. Very, very cute. Witches of Edinburgh series. How many are in the series? One so far. Practical. So for those that might be interested, it's practical magic meets charmed in this cozy fantasy rom-com full of sweetness, found family, laughter, love, magical shenanigans, and all set in Edinburgh, Scotland.
Did you just say charmed? That is my life. That is my life.
Yeah. Practical magic meets charmed. So, yeah.
My favorite movie and my favorite TV show. What more could you want? Mm-hmm. It's also on KU.
Yeah. So, yeah. Here in Australia. So, it might be, you might have audio in other places too. It doesn't have audio here. So, yeah. Community Centre is on Thursday nights, but I'm not normally at Tuesday Sprints. So, that's likely scrambled things. Well, welcome on in for Tuesday Sprints. So glad you're here. Hello to Kiani.
Isn't it Wednesday?
Well, yeah, Tuesday for Tennille, though. Yeah.
So confused. What do you mean?
I lost a day. Oh my god.
Hey, look, honestly,
maybe I was walking the streets last night.
Better than last Friday, me going it was Monday morning. So
I know. That was hilarious. That when Monica's like, it's Friday. I actually have read all 6 books for the new round because I switched to non-fiction. I got 4 of them through the library. I actually have to read, sorry. I'll read that again. I actually have to read all 6 for this round because I switched to non-fiction. I got 4 of them from the library, but we'll need to interlibrary loan for one. Oh, nice. Got a lot of reading to do. I was so stoked because I'm like, God, I've got to fit these 6. These are probably going to be the only 6 books that I'm going to get read in this month. And I'm like, and then I opened it up. I'm like, yes. Yes, I've read them all. And I must admit, all the ones that are on there, I have rated really highly. So except for one. On that, it's a toughie. It is going to be a tough round. It is getting harder. I feel like I might have a few to read in the finals, maybe. But to this round, I don't have to read anything. And I spoke to the gentleman that's doing it all. And he's like, no, you don't have to reread them, because I'm like, oh God, do I have to reread them? I've read 4 of them in the last 9 weeks. I really don't need to reread them. And some of them were for the last round. So I'm just because my thing will still be there as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so I've either read them for the Booker, the Women's Prize, or there's only been one that I've read for the BookTube Prize. The rest have all been the Women's Prize and the Booker.
Nice.
So, yeah. I guess that's the beauty of reading all the prize lists, isn't it? I can't believe one of them is on there. I'm like, it's no. Like one of them, I'm like, who voted? I felt like saying, who voted for that? Which one of you voted for that?
I'm also going to make some more like potent pesto today.
Oh, nice. I'm making spaghetti bolognese.
Oh, are you having the chat?
Yeah.
I'm going to double the amount of basil though, because I put that much garlic in it the other day that you can really taste the basil.
Oh, okay. So. More needs more basil.
I'm putting in 2 whole like things you buy from the shop of basil.
Okay, cool. Awesome. It'll be nice. It'll probably balance it out really well.
It'll look greener too, so I can post a picture of it. No, it'll look like shit.
That's the problem with it. Sometimes it's just terrible. The pictures are just terrible. This one has been posted on both Twitch and also here on YouTube as well. Go and check it out if you haven't already done so. I hadn't decided yet if I was going to even open the widget, but I might accept it if other people will also be reading it. Yeah, I got it sent through to me this morning. You probably got it too, Jamie. Judging by that, I'm saying yes, you did get it. Okay, saying hello to Kiani. Yeah, some of my NetGalley story collections I have read this year have maybe 2 actual good stories plus a bunch of random fragments, unsatisfying stories. Yeah, and I just think that is a shame, because you know, I understand that people want to get books out and all that sort of stuff, but it takes, you know, just a little bit more time, so be it. But if you get a collection of fantastic stories, people are going to rave about it and they're going to talk about it, like I am with, you know, the pretty one that I shared. Coven of the East. That's it. Because they were really good. Like, I think that there was one in there that was mediocre, but for the most part, they were pretty good. Reading The Queen and Her Presidents by Susan Page. Susan is a cousin. Oh, nice. A little bit of nepotism there. We love it. We love it. We love to hear about it. Looking forward to the Mabu. Is that how you say it? Is that Moo, Mel, Boom, Bow? Anyway, that person. Hey there, Anne. How you going? To Glenda from Anne. I'm still trying to remember what we were going to read the first week of June. I can't remember either. Did I write it down? I may have written it down. I'll look in the first sprint. I think you might be right. No, it was not. That's maybe why it's there. I can't remember. I think I may have written it down. So, yeah. What are those cute? What are the cute pouches you are showing? Okay. Make me one, and I will pay you. I can make you one. Not a problem. No worries. I've got to. I've got. Then
you can match with Nicole again.
That was hilarious. Still gives me a good giggle. Basically, I've got to get the all the stuff cut and sewn up and whatnot. So I will let you know as soon as they're in the Etsy store, hun. And then that way you can just grab it through the Etsy store, and there'll probably be a variety of different ones so you can pick and choose. I'm waiting on some fabric to come, some bookish fabric. So once that arrives, it'll be full steam ahead. So yeah. But I will drop it into the bookmarks and all that sort of stuff. Bookmarks will probably go up a bit quicker, but I will prop them all into my Etsy store. I've got to go over and sort some stuff over there. I don't know, there's some issue with one of the listings or something, and I keep forgetting to do it. So, yeah.
If you can source a certain fabric, I have an idea.
Okay, cool. Let me know. What sort of fabric are you looking? Message me.
Yeah.
Lils is here. How did you go, Lils? Did you get your exam done and did you have some spare time to go over it? Hi, Nicole and Kiani. I will be doing a mix of study and housework. I am so tired from my exam yesterday, so I'm going to take it easy. And so you should. That was 12-hour exam. I said that to, I think you might not have been on when Savannah was on yesterday, but she's like, damn. I'm like, that's hectic, right?
I hope it went well.
Yeah, so do I. It seemed like it was going well while we were on sprints yesterday, so hopefully it went well. 15 degree, Halils from Galenda. I feel you. 15 Celsius is my ideal temperature, and I start to suffer if it's over 18, especially if it's humid.
I'm thinking ideal is 9 or 10.
Yeah, Tennille's actually in Canada, so she gets cold.
Yeah.
So yeah, 15 degrees would be a summer day for you, wouldn't it, Tennille?
Can we close to it? I want to go to Canada. That sounds nice.
Megan's also here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. I am reading The Moment by Gabrielle Maya, 25%, and I'm loving it. I love it. Oh my God, I wish it was Friday. Don't we all? If it was Friday, I'd be meeting up with my friends tonight, doing a little bit of stitching, maybe having a drink or two, because I don't drive anywhere on a Wednesday or a Friday. So I don't drink the rest of the week because I'm driving. Sometimes I drink on Saturday. So
do I need to go buy wine? I'm just kidding.
I've got that damn meeting tonight. I'm not looking forward to it. Now, children, this is how we do things in the real world. We don't.
And you can drink out after. Yeah.
We don't drive across our neighbour's front lawn and put tyre tracks on their lawn. We don't leave socks and jocks where people are brushing their teeth. Just I'm not looking forward to it at all. And that
I'll have the camera up so I can watch.
Yeah. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that Savannah has been dropping words here and there because the last 3 days they've been super quiet.
Okay.
So yeah, and I come home last night because I got Brendan to move a car, so it was parked across so the arse is at the fence and facing out to the road, so they couldn't drive. And then Savannah come home and parked how I told her to park. And then I come home and they were all parked that way. And I'm like, okay, so over Savannah's told them what they need to do. And that, it's not that I don't actually give a shit if they drive over the neighbour's yard. Grass grows back, right?
Yeah.
But what I give a shit about is when I move out and then they start getting hassled by the neighbours. They won't be able to do anything. They won't be able to sneeze, fart, burp or whatever because the neighbours will be on top of them. So if I can nip it in the bud while I'm here, then when I leave, they're not going to have the issues. Because I don't care about the dog. I don't care about them driving on there. I don't, because it's grass. The shit grows back, right? I don't care if the dog howls all day, but it's going to annoy the neighbours, right? So you've got to, I figure, and the socks and jocks on the bathroom sink is just.
That's just unacceptable.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. I don't leave my bras and undies around everywhere where you've got to navigate through them. And I definitely don't want your junk by proxy near me while I'm brushing my teeth.
Junk by proxy.
When I said that, I'm like, that flows off the tongue. I'm going to use that in the meeting. Lils is also listening to Spellbreaker as well.
Oh yay!
Yeah,
I'm doing the same thing, so that'll be fun. You
can talk about it in the Discord. I'll set the channel up if you want to talk about it in the Discord.
Oh, there's not one. I was looking for it everywhere. I'm like, where's I didn't. A nice buddy read? I can't freaking find it anywhere.
It's because there's not one. Because I kept getting interrupted. I've got stuff to do. And so today I'm doing all that stuff. So there'll be a calendar, there'll be a buddy read section because I've got stuff to say about the book too. And
I did see the bingo board.
Yes, the bingo board's in there. And yeah, I've got all this stuff that I've got to do. I've got 4 videos to edit. I've got filming to do. So I'm probably going to be working till 10 o'clock tonight. Or just till 6 a.m. Either way, I've got to get all of my week's work done. And then I've got to set up for streaming tomorrow because I'm also streaming my craft stuff tomorrow.
What time does your craft finish?
It normally finishes around 1 or 2.
Because I was going to schedule some for tomorrow, but I don't think I can now because I think I have to take my grandparents somewhere.
Okay, yeah. So I'm generally on for 5 hours on that. The last couple of weeks I haven't because I've had appointments.
So around 2 o'clock?
Yeah, but I am scheduled on that. But if that's too late for you, you want to be earlier, I can just shorten it down. That's not a problem.
That's not too late for me. That's good.
Yeah, yeah.
I just need to double check what time I'm going tomorrow.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So I am definitely going till 2 o'clock tomorrow because I want to get a lot more stitches done into my cross stitch. And I don't do them.
Your craft prints for my diamond paintings so I can get it done.
Yeah. That's a really good idea. So because I've got to get this cross stitch done by September, so I'm working on that. So I'm starting at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, and then I'm finishing at 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. But I don't do my sprints how everybody else does their sprints. I've reversed it. So you know how normally we go quiet, radio silence for an hour, then we come back and do chatty bit. I actually chat minute breaks.
That's cute.
Yeah, so basically because crafting is about talking and engaging and all that sort of stuff. So basically I figured that's what I was going to do. And I asked Tula if that was okay, and she said that because it works better for my channel. I have more interaction with my channel, whereas if I go silent, people leave and all that sort of stuff. I mean, people still leave, but you want people on there. So, oh shit, my phone flew off at me then. It was a bit how you going. So basically I just do it that way. I figured it worked really well, and the feedback that I got was really engaging as well. So I'm pretty happy. Just fresh air.
Really have been out on the streets.
Been robbing the Vinnie vans, the bins.
It's my Rolling Stone shirt too. It's my favorite shirt, and I'm so sad.
Yeah, I can fix that. Send it up to me. I'll fix it for you.
I'm going to try and fix it.
Okay, cool.
Don't know how it'll go. I just put when you take it off behind it, I have pink on.
When you take it off, just show me exactly where the hole is, and I can tell you how to fix it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all good. Hello, Demers. How are you from Glenda? If I read a bad collection of short stories from an author I had not read before, I am less likely to want to read any more from that author. Yeah, I'm the same. Thank you. Boy. Okay.
Boy.
Boy. That vibrates on my lips and tickles them. The vibration from the M. Oh, dear me. Hello to Glenda. Okay, cool. I'll keep an eye out for the Etsy updates. Yeah, you guys will know on that. And because also you're a Patreon member, you also get a discount. So when you go to buy, you'll need to tell me which one it is so I can send a discount to you. Okay. So it's a 20% discount. So, but I will give you the option, Ashley, of whether you want the 20% discount off the product or whether you want a discount on postage, because postage might be a little bit expensive, that with tariffs and all that sort of stuff. So I'd have to get your address, find out how much it's going to cost, and then we can converse and then we can work something out. So, yeah, we can work it either way.
That's a cool idea.
Yeah, so if you want the discount off the product itself, it's 20%, or you can take the 20% off the postage. So yeah, and if it works out that the postage is only going to be like, $5 afterwards, then I'll just do free postage for you then. So yeah, if you choose that way. Hello, Chris. Welcome on in. Are you glad to be done with Hotel Exile? I'm not. I'm still at 36%. I have not read for 3 days, and I have to get it read. I'm going to get it read on Friday and film it and upload it because the announcement is up on the 10th of June. So I have to get all. I've still got to edit 2 videos from the. No, I've got to film 2 and edit 2, and I've got 1 left, which is Hotel Exile. I've not finished. I'm a little bit bored, to be honest. It's interesting, but it's not at the same time. I'm liking it, but I'm not. I'm torn. I'm conflicted. Chris, I'm conflicted. Why? Compared to the fiction shortlist, which the judges did better. Okay, so I feel like, please don't come at me, Women's Prize, but the judges, I feel like, took the easy way out this year with it because they did 2 hotel books and 2 art books. There's 6 on the list. All right.
Give a bit of diversity, would you?
I feel like that there was more diversity in the long list than what there was in the short list. So, but in saying that, the 2 art books are very different. One is the science behind art theory, and one is about artists. So they are 2 very different books, but still art, none the same, right? And the hotels are 2 very different climates, World War II and Afghanistan from 1973 to the present day, and from the perspective of the hotel. I'm not entirely sure why we need to know about Hotel Exile, because I feel like we already know about that. And I do appreciate the fact that we got The Finest Hotel in Kabul, and even though I have heard a lot of stories like that before, because I've read a lot of stuff from around that area and stuff like that, I did appreciate The Finest Hotel in Kabul because it was told from the perspective of the workers and their memories and their experiences in the hotel.
That actually made me want to give it a look.
Yeah. So in that
personal experiences from people.
Yeah. So it was more personable. Even though it was written by a journalist, it was still a personal story of each person, right? And their feelings and their emotions and their fears and their joys and all that sort of stuff with all of the invasions, because there's not just been one invasion in Afghanistan. There's been many. By many different people, and then change of, regimes and all that sort of stuff. So I really appreciated that one. Hotel Exile, I am appreciating it because I do love stuff around World War II. And I do love hearing how things played out and what caused things, because you get little tidbits and stuff like that. But I don't find it holding my attention as much as Kabul did. Mm-hmm. That the art one, I've even said, which you haven't seen yet, I think I've edited that. I've just got to upload it, or I've got to do final edits on it. The one with the artists about Gwen and Gus John, their story, their siblings come from the same, had the same childhood experiences, loss of parents, all that sort of stuff, and how they differed quite dramatically in many ways. But it also sent me down a rabbit hole, right? Like, I picked up this book, I'm like, why do I even need to care about these people or anything like that? And then I found by the time I got to like 15%, I was very invested in the story. I really wanted to know more about them and their life and their art and all that sort of stuff. So it sort of sent me down rabbit holes to check out their art, and it was really good, like having the book and then going and looking in their artwork and seeing their personality come through in their artwork, because Gus was quite the bohemian artist and quite the larger than life sort of person, whereas Gwen was more quiet and withdrawn and more introspective, like more internalizing her thoughts and everything. But in many ways, I feel like Gwen actually lived a more fulfilling life because she lived her life how she wanted to live it, and that's how I read it anyway, and I appreciated that. So, like, kudos to that author for like turning me totally around, because I did not care, and I would not have picked that book up in a shop, I know I would not have picked it up because the cover is quite bland. The Art Cure one wasn't very groundbreaking for me because I've been in the arts and crafts industry for quite some time and I know how beneficial it can be. But I do appreciate the fact that the author is bringing this to the masses, so to speak, and highlighting that more therapists are using it as a form of therapy now, and whatnot.
It's a good therapy.
So it's a good, like a drug-free therapy. Looking for alternatives, and stuff like that. So I really like that one. It didn't hold my attention, as the Hotel Exile's not holding my attention, but Nation of Strangers, oh my God, I absolutely love that book. That I think that one would go in for the win. I want that one to win for sure. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I just could hear you shuffling. I'm like, why are you old lady shuffling?
Sorry, you could be a revolving door for my grandparents today. Like anytime that something needs to be read, someone needs to be dealt with on the phone.
Yeah.
I see the door open and I'm like, Mute, how can I help you today?
That's funny. Oh, dear me. Yeah,
how can I help you this minute?
We just got a new rug for the lounge room because it's bloody cold. On the it was from one of the cheapy shops. It was $80. I'm like, I need that for the lounge room, and that's what she was shuffling in there because I could hear her shuffling. I'm like, what are you old lady shuffling on that? So yeah, but I think. Look, I really liked the short list from the fiction. I did really like that the books that were on there. I think it was a very hard job for the non-fiction judges. I think they had a tougher job at it because non-fiction is is even more subjective than fiction is. I feel like you're either a non-fiction reader or you're not. And
I'm trying to be.
Yeah, I've read a lot. Like I think about it and I say, I'm not really a non-fiction girly. My bookshelves actually suggest otherwise, but I do have.
I struggle to read things I'm not interested in.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to do.
But the reason I want to read non-fiction though is because I want to learn about things I don't know about. So it's hard to read a book where you want to learn something but you're not already interested in it. I don't know. I'm trying.
So what I'm doing, well, that's why I'm reading the nonfiction Women's Prize. It's written by women. They're all nonfiction books. There's going to be some gems in there. There's not going to be some gems in there, right? But it'll be there's going to be subjects that I am going to be interested in because I am interested in the Hotel Exile. Like, it's not a bad book. It's just like there's a lot of names, a lot of dates, and that starts to get a bit monotonous after a little while. Whereas the artist was names and dates and all that sort of stuff, but it was told in, it almost felt like you were reading a novel, right? So
I think that's another reason I want to check that one out, because you said it reads more like a novel.
Yeah, it read more like a novel to me on that. So, but yeah, like I think that the non-fiction judges actually have a tougher time. Because it's so subjective and you want to get a good mix of stuff. But I just feel like they probably could have left out Hotel Exile and put in the Exist one, the one where the doctor became paraplegic. And I feel like that could have been put in. I am Exist or something. I Exist or something it's called. I can't remember the name. Chris will probably drop it in the comments. Just from the synopsis alone, that sounded more intriguing to me. It could have been really poorly written for all I know. But I haven't read it yet. But I will be reading the other 10 books that didn't make the short list, most definitely, between now and next February when the long list drops again. On that, so, but yeah, I feel like that the non-fiction judges had a tougher time, so therefore they probably did a bit better than the fiction. But I did enjoy a lot of I had a really good time with the long list.
open until 9 p.m. tonight.
Oh God!
That
Thank
is
God!
the latest anything has ever been open in King Roy.
We don't have late night shopping here. It was Spotlight. She goes, "Oh my God, they're open until 9 o'clock tonight."
Unless it's like the day before Christmas and then
Yeah.
everything's open till
20,
midnight.
yeah, or 24 hours, the grocery stores and stuff. So yeah,
I missed my 24-hour Kmart.
Yeah.
Although you'd go in there and spend a lot of money because you're going in there at 4 o'clock in the morning, and what else are you going to do?
Yeah, that's it.
Make bad decisions at 4 a.m.
That's it. 4 a.m. Never good decisions. Chris is saying hello to Gianni. It's been nice to see her on a regular basis. And shout out to Jamie and Glenda. Lil says it took me 9.5 hours to do. I was so frustrated by the end, but it's all over now. It would have been.
That's an intense exam.
That is an intense exam. Got 2 more exams to go. Are they as long? Do let us know. I am in Group A. I want to say. Hang on, let me just check that. Yes. Yes, A. No, F. Sorry. Yeah, F. Semi-final. There was only 37 judges yesterday. Now there's 38. So someone's hopped into that. So yeah. I have fiction prize, and I think I'm going to submit my votes as I've already read all of them. I don't see the point of rereading. No, I submitted 2, and Robert actually sent me an email asking me if I was meant to, and I just said, well, I replied to it saying I've read them all. So yeah, there's no point of rereading it. And 4 of them I've read in the last 9-10 weeks, something like that. So yeah, Mel's also here. Hello. Yeah, well, I can go and just copy and paste all my reviews.
Hey,
like you'll know that I've read them for sure. Winter could get down to -30, but climate change has made our summers hotter, no longer -20s and 30s and humid, over 35. Whew.
Man, can't we get climate change the other way where the world freezes again? That would be nice. I'd like to be an icicle.
Hello, Curiosity Chronicles Quest. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. How are we today?
Stuff.
It is. It almost didn't come out right.
Curiosity. I can't even do it.
Oh, dear me. So yeah. Oh yeah. So as I was saying with the craft sprints, we craft for 45 minutes and then we break for 15. Yeah. And go and stretch and do all the things. Welcome on in, Robin. Thank you for being here. All the hellos are coming in for Robin as well and to each other. Chrissy is also here. Welcome on in, Christy. I am about to make some creamy chicken potato soup for dinner when I listen to Beyond the Sea. Lovely. Hey, Christy, Robin, and Mel. All the hellos. We're going to burn through some of these. I just realised that it's been an hour and 23 minutes that we've been chit-chatting. So, yeah. Anyway, I don't normally do that on a Wednesday. It's your fault, Kiani. No, it's not.
You asked me if I wanted to be.
No, sometimes we talk for a little while. That we'll do maybe an hour and a half sprint. We'll see how we go. Hey, Christy. Hello, Mel. I have a report card and attendance left to do for the school year, and then we are done. Nice.
On the tail end now.
Yeah. How are we doing closing out your school year? We're still in the throes of ours. We're only in the middle of the year. We don't close out until December, but lucky you guys are going on summer break. Will Mel and Robin be singing up for BookTube Prize final voting round? We'd like to know. I don't even know anything about it. Voting on what? The BookTube Prize. Haven't you heard of the BookTube Prize, Robin? It's a prize where booktubers and viewers actually can become judges, and we read through. We start with, 48? And each round we cut it in half, and we have 2 months to read each one. So yeah. And each grouping gets 6 books to read, and there's nonfiction and fiction. And this year, I don't have to read for this round. I'm so excited about it. Last year's non-fiction shortlist was great. Yes, I agree. The shortlist was pretty good last year. I want to read all of them. I have not read any of them, but I am going to read them. And they're all in subjects that I'm not interested in, and that's why I want to start reading the non-fiction list, because it is pushing out of my comfort zone. But if you walked it like that, I've got all the non-fiction books you can think of about witchcraft and all that sort of stuff, and spiritual living and medium and psychic abilities and working with this and working with that. And then I've got other stuff that I have been interested in over the years about nutrition and all that sort of stuff. But there's like that. I just gravitate towards them, and I want to step out of my comfort zone. And I think the Women's Prize for nonfiction is the best way to do that. So, yeah. I have to finish filling out attendance as well as grabbing a few more things for Cameron's portfolio. Then I need to send money to our evaluator and get ready for the evaluation. Big morning, evening.
Big morning.
This is explaining what the BookTube Prize is for those that don't know. No idea about to sign up for these things. The best way is to go and to the BookTube Prize YouTube channel. Their BookTube channel, and subscribe to that, because they do the announcements over there. So you'll be able to get the email and send it to Robert, and basically he may put you on a list, because that's what I did. Me either, Mel. Nicole is praising Artist Siblings, Visionaries, The Lives and Loves of Gwen Augusta John by Judith Mackerel. That's the one I was reading that the author turned me around. To Exist As I Am. This is the one where A Doctor's Note on Recovery and Radical Acceptance by Grace Spence Green. This is where the doctor, the person that wrote this, became a paraplegic. So, yeah, and still went on to be a doctor and had, I believe, a lot more empathy. A few people I've heard talk about it said that they had a lot more empathy for patients and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, so, yeah.
Doctors do not have enough empathy sometimes.
Julia Elliott awarded the Carol Shields Prize for fiction. It's Hellions. Well, there you go. I didn't know. I haven't looked at anything. They're only 2 hours, thank God. So they'll be over really quick. They won't interfere with your reading then. Oh, thanks, Jamie. Hey, Mel. And hey, Megan. All right, we have got to the end of the comments. And, of course, I have not brought up the timer. So my timer was doing something really weird yesterday. I have no clue what it was doing. But it kept freezing, stopping, and just being plain out weird. So just make a note of what time we're finishing. Maybe set your own alarm just in case it does it again. I'm going to set an alarm and come back at that time. So I may scare the bejesus out of you.
So I didn't really get to thing, but I did see it was not ticking at all. Yeah. So that's why I sent you the message.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Like, it was ticking and then it stopped and then it just reset. And I'm like, interesting. What is going on? Oh God, I've got to log in. Damn it. Hopefully Coda didn't change it. Oh, cool. Thinking shit. Coda might have changed it. We'll do 2 hours, because that way I can get my filming done in the first hour, and then that's done. And I might just leave it at that.
Hi, Rice.
Who came in?
Rice.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Kiwi.
Where is she? Oh, there she is. We're taking a short break in the discussion, so I'm coming to hang with you for a sec. Yeah, it is for a sec.
I will go back and like it when you're not live streaming, so I don't accidentally hear something I don't want to hear.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the hard thing if you're reading it. Tanil says it will be bedtime before the sprint is over, but thank you for the sprint. Thanks for being here, Tanil. I appreciate it. We're going to do a 2-hour sprint, and that'll catch us up because we normally only talk for an hour, and we've talked for an hour and 30. So we're going to do a 2-hour sprint, catch us up on that extra 30 minutes that we missed out on, and then we'll be back to do some more chit-chatting. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you do all the things over there, which I don't know what the things are, so you'll have to enlighten me. So yeah, you're nothing like just getting on and doing something and having no flipping idea how it all works. Jess got a lot of the books I voted through on my ballot. I thought Jess was doing the I thought you were doing nonfiction, Jess. So yeah. Is there a link for the Twitch? Yes, there is. I will get that for you. Just one moment.
I need to drop it. Try to unblock my account so I can follow you.
Cool, thank you. I've almost got 10 people following me. I think I've got 8 or 9 this morning it was. So, which I was quite surprised about. I didn't think anybody actually cared, but apparently people do. So yeah. I don't know how quick it's going to come up, but anyway, let me just get my little channel for you. I've got it up on my phone. And it seems to be working and all the rest of it. I was a little bit concerned because I scheduled them and they didn't show up in the schedule thing. And I'm like, I wonder why that is. So yeah, but it seems to be not glitching or anything like that. So that's a good thing. And Ashley's over there as well. So, first time chat. I don't know what that is. Anyway, let me just get back here and pop this there. This is my Twitch. I'm learning it because Brendan wants to stream over there, so I thought I would learn it. There you go. That is the link for the Twitch. Everybody, so anybody that wants to follow me, I would greatly appreciate it. And so yeah, I am going to turn the timer on, and we'll be back in 2 hours. Happy reading, everybody, and thanks for being here. Just remember, sorry everyone, just remember to make a note of what time it's going to finish the timer in your time zone, because the timer was playing up yesterday. Hopefully it doesn't do it today. But anyway, happy reading everyone, and I'll see you all soon. Bye. Hello, we are back. I am actually here. I've just got to come back into the stream because, yeah. So I will pop back in just a moment. I just need to unplug my keyboard and then I can type away. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with my StreamYards, but it is very annoying at times. Hello, we're back. I don't know if you heard anything before, but it unmuted, then basically muted me straight away. I just have to come back into StreamYards because it has blackened my screen for some reason.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Everything is not working with my computer for some reason.
Oh,
so, yeah.
I got to 10% in Spellbreaker. I had to do a few things around my grandma with some things, so that's why I only got to 10%.
Cool.
But yeah, it's interesting. I'm interested to see where it goes.
Mm-hmm. I have set up the chat now in in the Discord, so you can go check that out. You can put all your bits and pieces in there for now. All those that are reading it. Sorry about that. I've just been super slack. So yeah. All right. Let me just get into the studio again. I will pop out and come back in just a moment.
Oh, that's too much of me on a screen for anybody's liking. But you can see my eyes. My eyes are getting worse. Like, I look like my night's getting harder and harder.
That's funny. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Anyway. I had a very productive sprint.
That's good. I did not.
I did not read. I didn't read, but I had a productive sprint. So I got the spaghetti bolognese made. That is now simmering away on the stove. And even if I do say so myself, it tastes bloody awesome. Yeah. I edited a video and also got it uploaded because it just clicked just then. So yeah. And so I have 2 videos that I'm going to be posting to a Patreon for you guys to look at.
Nice.
I thought I posted one to Patreon, but evidently I did not. At least I don't know. I might just double check that. So yeah, my reviews for the nonfiction are not doing very well, so they are going to screw with my analytics, but I'm putting them up anyway because they're part of the content that I do. I also chit-chatted a little bit on a Twitch with Lachette as well. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that they sprinted on today, so I want to sort that out. I tried
to get into my Twitch account.
Yeah.
But it turns out because of the 2-factor authentication that it has,
yeah,
it was with my old Australian number before I moved to the UK. And so I actually can't access it because the numbers aren't and I can't access.
Can you maybe contact them and still prove who you are?
I'm going to try and see if there's anything that I can do because it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a bit sucky.
I've got my email and I've got my password and I've got everything, but you're telling me you need to contact my phone number?
Yeah. So what happens if you need, you change your phone number or if you lost your phone?
Okay, so apparently if you know your number,
yep,
you can switch it.
Yeah.
I don't know my fucking number. I can't remember what it was.
Was it with Telstra or Optus?
Telstra.
You will be able to go into Telstra and ask them for your previous number. They'll have that on record.
Okay.
On that, because I've all my phone numbers that I've ever had with Telstra.
It ends in 05, and I have been looking through all the old numbers I have, and none of them I can find ended in 05. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But Telstra will be able to tell you. Because if you've got all your ID and everything like that, they'll just look it up for you and they'll have it on record. on that, because they've still got they've got an email. I can't use their app because they have an email that I no longer have because Hotmail does not exist anymore. That. And I have changed it numerous times and I still can't get into the app. And they've basically just said to me, oh, well, you can't use the app. And they've got every phone number that I've ever had on there. So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it ends in 05 and I'm pretty sure the number before that was 5, but I can't remember anything else about that number.
That's
maybe I'll just text all my old friends and be like, yeah, do you have my old number?
That's so funny. Oh man, I am getting all confused with all the things that are in front of me right now. So I also wrote down my to-do list. And I'm sitting here going, I know I've read another book from the Women's Prize for Nonfiction, and I was sitting here racking my brain going, oh, maybe I haven't. Maybe I've still got another one because I'd write all the ones that I've read down and what I'm halfway through now. And I'm like, oh, fuck, Mother Mary comes to me. I forgot all about that one. But I actually really enjoyed that one, so I don't know why I ended up forgetting it. I think because I read it like a week and a bit ago. So that, and I just move on. But I've got 3 videos, those 3 videos, so I'm scripting them at the moment as well. So so I've done description and all that sort of stuff.
I could just start again, but I don't want to lose all my affiliate stuff on Twitch because it's already sitting there. Even if you don't use it, it still sits there.
Yeah. Cool. So. What's all the affiliate stuff you got?
Oh, it just means that if I start streaming again and people watch, I can get paid straight away.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's just me being like, I don't want to go through it all again.
That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Oh, no, that's not the one I wanted. Cancel. I hit the wrong thing. So, yeah, I felt like I was pretty productive. Did I do the things that I wanted to do? No.
I mean, you got the thing up in the discussion. That's something you wanted to do.
Yeah, this is true. I got that done.
You did want to make your spaghetti bolognese. It's something you wanted to do.
Yeah, so that's done as well.
See? You didn't do things you wanted to do. Give yourself more credit.
All right. Okay. I'm just sorry. I've just got 2 computers going at the moment. I just wanted to make sure that everything was still uploading. Okay, but yeah. So I've got that to do. I don't know if I'm going to get filmed today. I'll probably just leave them till Friday.
My friend who I messaged, I was like, you don't happen to have my old number that ends in 05, do you? And she's like, sure do, because I still got your messages from that number. I was like,
oh, awesome.
If anyone was going to have it, I knew it would be her because she's really sentimental and keeps like, if we've like had connection, she'll keep it.
I lost contact with a girl that I have known since I was like 13, 14, right? Mm-hmm. And I had lost contact with her. It was a funny story how we sort of met. I used to live in North Ryde, across the road from Macquarie Shopping Centre. And she used to work at the ice rink there, and I used to play the video games at the ice rink, and we were quite a rowdy bunch of people that used to get in there, and she came out and actually kicked us out of the ice rink one day. Anyway, we moved to Port Kembla, and I'm walking down the street and she's walking up the other side of the street, and we're like full on looking at each other as if to say, where do I know you from? Anyway, that's how we worked out where we knew each other from. But we had been friends we have been friends forever and a day, right? I'm still like her sister's on. She doesn't have social media or anything, so that's why I sort of lost contact with her and whatnot. But her sister does, and I've got her sister now on Kathy on social media. But anyway, I found an old phone book, right, when I was unpacking. And I'm like, and her number was in there. And I'm like, I wonder if she still has this number. So I dialed it and fucking knocked me over with the phone. She fucking answered the phone. She goes, I knew you'd ring one day. she was on a train station about to go to work. And she's like, I have kept this number because I thought that you would ring one day. And I'm like, oh my God. So yeah, we ended up having a 4-hour conversation on the phone and all that sort of stuff. But her girlfriend doesn't like me very much. So yeah. So we sort of don't speak. Yeah, we sort of don't speak as much as probably we want to because I'm on the phone, and when we're on the phone, we're on the phone. No one can ring in, no one can ring out, and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it was very interesting. And I just people keep the strangest things. So yeah. Can you get in yet?
Thank you for submitting a request to change the number on your account. We have sent an email to p7... at transferwise.com. Please open the email and follow the instructions. What? Oh.
Is that your email address?
No.
That's odd. All right, let's have a look and see how everybody else went. There was a lot of chit-chatting going on. I actually, while I was cooking the spaghetti, I had my phone open and seen that the timer had blacked out. So I quickly came in and put it back on. So yeah. Yes, there is. I just dropped it down below. You'll see it there, Chris. Just Kiwis doing non-fiction. I don't have to read a thing. I'm so glad that I can just concentrate on some other stuff now. Hello, just Kiwi. I had non-fiction last round. This round with Jane Austen's book club. That you had to read it twice. You read that twice. Was it good? There's the Twitch. Anybody that wants to come and follow me over on Twitch, please do so. That I would love you to follow along. We'll be just we'll be streaming over there a bit. May even do some, chatty bits and stuff over there. That good night to Neil. Have a good sleep and take care. 2 hours from now, mine will be 3:36. EDT will be 11:36. Australian Eastern Standard Time will be 1:36. Good job there with the time. CST will be 10:36. Thank you, everybody. It's still, I don't know what's going on. So I have logged out and logged back in on that into Focus because a lot of time I just stay logged in and I've done all that. So I don't know why it keeps doing it, but it gave us a little bit of grief yesterday. So it may, and the other time is just frees up my computer a bit. I've got to get a bit of an upgrade on my computer, I think, and get it taken care of. But the problem is I use it every single day. That's the issue. I'm going to say goodnight to all. I have an 8 a.m. appointment for a CAT scan as well as an ultrasound to look at my vagus nerve. Hopefully they'll figure out why I keep having severe dizzy spells. Wow. Well, good luck with that. And hopefully you get a result there, Robin, and we'll be thinking of you. And have a good night's sleep and take care. Glenda's saying, okay, Robin, good night and take care and good luck tomorrow with your scans. So change of plans. I have Vince up a reading for the binge watching Doctor Who. Nice. Hey, Red Lady Moon. Is this Lichette? And then hope all goes well tomorrow, says Melissa to Robin. And then Glenda comes in and goes, Lichette is Scarlet Moon Creations, Nicole. I'm like, no, she's not. Not on Twitch. So yeah. I didn't know where she was still watching from. Like I knew that was from Twitch, but I didn't know whether she was watching over here. So that's why I put it in both places. So Melissa was not here when I was asking questions. To answer your question before the sprint started, no stitching tonight, but current whip is coming to America from Brenda Gervais. Ooh, Brenda Gervais. I like her stuff. That I've got so many of those sort of Plum Street Sandbar, Brenda Gervais, Teresa Kogut, all those sort of ones on that. So yeah, but I'm pretty sure I have a Brenda Gervais. I'm pretty sure I've actually got. I can't think what it is. I'll have to go through my whips one day. I might do a whip parade one day, live stream whip parade, because that'll be easier than trying to bloody edit it. That. So yeah. Hey, packing and listening to Taming of Jessie Rose by Beverly Jenkins. Nice. Jean also popped in. Hello, Jean. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Trying to get some Daggermouth read. Nice. How's that going? What are you up to? What percentage are you at now? And is it good? Are you enjoying it? Let me know all the things. I need to know all the things. You look very concerned there, Kiana.
Just trying to figure shit out.
Happy time zone friends. Finished work for the day and time to get a bit of reading done. Hello to Kelly. All of those are coming in. And Ellie's like, hello Kelly, Jamie, Glenda, Atia, and Jean, and anyone I missed. I think you got everybody. Sue's also here as well. Welcome on in, Sue. Thank you for being here. Hello, Ali and Sue. Hey, Jean. All the hellos. All the hellos. Got to page 418 in Dungeon Caller Cry. How many pages does this book have? Let me know. Hey, Glenda. All the hellos. Got to chapter 46 in Dracon King by Terry J. Benton Walker. That's a name. Went to the supermarket, that Sprint, and got to 8% in Spellbreaker. There is now, everybody that is in Naughty and Nice, there is now a chat. There is now a chat. Kiani looking up close and personal.
That was too much me on the screen.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I did warn you I was popping out. I will do some cleaning in the next one. Nice. Sherry's also joined us as well. Welcome on in. Heading off to bed, says Lachette. Oh no, Kiani, that sucks about your Twitch access. Yeah.
It's still giving me grief.
It is still giving you grief? Massverse is finished. Also need to start Jane Austen Bookshelf because I heard that it's a chunky and dense. I did see that a couple of times when I was in England. I was going to pick it up. I picked it up and put it down several times. I didn't think it was that chunky. I just thought it was an average size book. I didn't think it was that big. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Brendan, if you're watching, you really, really, really need to learn how to do some grammar because I just flowed on with that and I'm like, that was weird. Okay. Anyway, oh dear me. Hey Sherry, Jamie got to 12% in their arc, the near future zombie science fiction, climate fiction, sci-fi. I hope you're enjoying it. Made it to 70% of The Last Dragon House by Liv May Morris. It's cute. Aww. I thought the Jane Austen Bookshelf was great, but that's not my area of interest. Yeah, I picked it up a couple of times. I'm not a huge fan of Jane Austen. I prefer the Bronte sisters overall, but I wanted to get it, but then I had got to the point where I had purchased too many books and I had to bring them home. And so I didn't want to pay excess baggage. But it is one that I want to read. I didn't read anything either, says Sherry. I just finished my workout. Nice. That is important. Moving and exercising is important. Also, too, Christina is lurking in the background at the moment, but she's been to the dentist and she's a little bit fussy with all of her meds that she's on. But she did send a message and say that she is lurking. So if everybody wants to just say hi to Christina and maybe throw a hug out in emoji and whatnot, so we can send some love and healing vibes to Christina. And there's some other stuff as well. So, yeah, all the hugs need to be thrown to Christina at this point in time. Nice, Sherry. June is Pride and Caribbean Heritage Month. Nice. Got some good reading, no doubt. Hopefully you'll share them with us as well. Hello to Sherry. Hey there, Glenda. Chris is saying, Jesus Wept audiobook was good. I listened to it when I was exercising. That book is heavy. Really? I do not know of this book. What is this book you speak of? Goodreads, there you are. It's not coming up. I'll have a look at that in a minute. I'll bring up Goodreads over here. It might work a bit better. I just typed with thinking that I was connected to that computer and I'm not. It's one of those days. How you going? Getting in or not?
No, just kind of access your email to start this phone. Thank you for submitting a request to change the phone number on your account. You'll send an email to p70.@transferwise.com, Please open the email and follow the instructions and continue. I know emails on like any of my accounts. And what the heck is p70.@transferwise.com, Like, why is there a comma in the end? That sounds scammy as crap. But this is from the actual Authy website, so I have no freaking idea.
Yeah. That's, yeah, I know. Who's the author of that one, Chris? That does sound scammy as fuck. Maybe put it into scam. The email address into scam. Busters or whatever it's called. I find church politics amusing, so I'm looking forward to Jesus Wept a bit. And it will have to be in print, though, for me, probably. That's fair. In other news, I'm snacking on olives. Jealous, I'm eating marshmallows, but I wish I had olives instead. I might have some olives and some biscuits. That's what I think I might have for lunch. Heavy as in is the book was too big to cart around. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Why Focus isn't working. It is allowed a cookie hangover as well. Yes, this is true. What are you most looking forward to reading for the BookTube prize? Me? Well, it depends what comes through. I'm going to go out and have a look at some of the other books that were on there and also the nonfiction, because there's a list of that somewhere, isn't there? And see what's on there, and I'll make a decision from there. Right now, I don't know. I honestly don't know. So yeah. I do want to read the Jane Austen bookshelf though, because as I said, I picked it up so many times. It was unbelievable. Ali says, my copy of Dungeon Crawler Carl has 770 pages. That's a lot. Kathy's heading out for the night. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Kathy, for being here. I appreciate it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
It takes a while to come through, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, like some commas, even some dots. I don't know. Break your sentences up a bit, because I read that and I'm like, that was weird. So, yeah, anyway. Feeling the sleepiness settling in. So I'm going to call it a night. Good night, babes. Happy sprinting. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the sprints. I'm off to bed too, says Kelly. You're all leaving me. How rude.
What about chopped liver?
No. Well, leaving us, sorry. How rude. No, you're not chopped liver. Not at all. I would be most interested in starting things in Nature Merely Grow. Yeah, I have that. Is that on your list, Jamie? I got that while I was in England. I got that from Liberia Books. It was the book of the year for them. So, yeah. I was hoping it was going to be on the Women's Prize, but it was not, unfortunately. And so I have it there because I've got to do a reading vlog for all those books for Patreon, so as exclusive content. But every time, what is it?
Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got it yesterday when I got my sneaky little KFC. I didn't drink it because then I went and got Boost juice.
Okay,
that's fair. A pina colada minus the alcohol.
Yeah, nice. I haven't had a Boost juice in ages.
It's so addictive.
Yeah, I'm glad there's no Boost juice here. We had a mobile Boost juice here for a while, and I'm like, I'm not going there because I'll get addicted to it, and then I'll be spewing. And I'll have to drive 2 hours to get one.
When I worked at Christmas, I worked in the same shopping center as a Boost juice. $10 a day out of my pocket, easy.
Bloody hell! Yeah, I can't afford that.
That's like one juice.
Yeah, I can't afford that. No, I can't afford that.
It kept me going through the crazy hours.
Yeah, true. Christmas, you need all the help you can get to get through Christmas hours. I read several fiction books by that author, and they were good. Yeah, heavy topic though, very heavy topic. Read it out so they can see it's not that bad. No, I'm not going to read that out, Brendan. Hang on, let me just critique it a bit.
At least put it in the private chat. I want to read.
It's a fucking 3-page essay. What the fuck, dude? Why? Like, we've talked about this. Speak it. No, I'm not reading that out. That's a little bit too much information. So yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, well, like I do have my own smut stream happening right now.
Last Friday, I thought you were talking about way worse.
That's because you went out and come back in. That was so funny. So bad to go out where you went out and then where you come back in.
Brandon and I were in the car. Oh, there was sex, lots of sex. I'm like, what?
Yes, that was like 10 points for buffering. The best buffer ever. Good night, Mel, Kathy, Kelly. Have a good sleep and take care. All the hellos are coming in for Christina with some healing kitties and hearts and hugs and all the things. She is not well today at all, and deserves all the love. She is lurking though. That's why I got everybody to do this, because she did say that she was lurking. Care package, love it. Sherry's going to bed to read for the next sprint. Nice. And Jess, from what I remember, the Jane Austen's bookshelf had a great deal of notes and lengthy appendix, so it's not as long as you might think. Yeah. I remember picking up, and it also remember seeing that as well. I don't know how long it is, but yeah. Either way, they are squishy-ish balls, Jamie. Jesus Wept, Seven Popes, and the Battle for the Soul of the Catholic Church by Philip Sharon. Okay, yes, that's the first one that came up, but I wasn't too sure.
I don't know how you could write about the Catholic Church having a soul, because it just doesn't.
Well, I guess some people think that. True. While that statement is true, some people
Jesus would weep if he saw the shit the Catholic Church was doing.
Yeah, true that. True, very true that. I don't know where to go with that, because to all the Catholics in there, we're going to offend. So
if you're Catholic, cool. I just don't understand popes. And the things they do to poor children.
Yeah, this is true. They were a wee bit feral, to say the least. I sort of agree with that statement. I don't know how you could say that the Catholic Church has a soul, because from where I'm sitting,
pretty soulless.
Yeah,
the devil has more soul.
Yeah. At this point in time, yeah. Christina, if you're on here, feel better soon in the background. Christina, this is the perfect time for you to read Western Lane. It will help with the pain and discomfort. Don't do it.
Now that's a book name I haven't heard in a while.
It's still around along with Pod and Trespassers.
I actually want to read Pod.
I'm almost thinking that I might read. It's been several years. I'm almost sort of thinking that I might read it and do a vlog for it. Like, what the fuck is this shit? But then, am I going to read it and appreciate more now that
might actually like it this time?
Yeah, like now that I've read a lot more literary fiction and all that sort of stuff. Because really, when I started reading that, no, it's a shit book. I'm sorry, it's a shit book. Not shit. So yeah. Just Kiwi says, I'm still here. Hello. Jane's also here as well.
Hello, Jane.
Stop laughing at me. This is very weird for me. having you in the comments because I'm so used to you being in the truck and not watching, and you actually not being in the truck and able to watch is very, very not disconcerting.
Censoring our content.
It's not disconcerting. I don't care that you're watching. It's just throwing me through a loop when you keep popping up all the time, more than just once. Like, it's just like, what the fuck is going on? Why aren't you? Oh, that's right. You don't work anymore. So it's like, what's going on? Just so you know, there's spaghetti over here. It's pretty good. I've tasted the meat sauce.
You can go and watch the fight because I can't.
What fight? Oh,
the spaghetti fight.
The spaghetti fight. Hey there, Jane.
You know what? I drive up there. I'll probably make it by dinner time. Just so I can eat spaghetti and watch.
It's not going to be bad. Like, it's just that I've just got to explain to, like, it's more the fact that when I move out, we don't want them to have problems with the neighbors and stuff like that for this outside stuff. As for the door, I'm going to have to train them about the door. Like, they obviously have grown up in a place where that hasn't been an issue. And for me, it's an issue because I work weird hours and I just need quiet, to sleep. Because I'm not a nice person when I go work out. It's more for their safety than anything else. Because I'm not a nice person. I get a wee bit feral when I'm sleep deprived. Ask Brendan, he'll tell you all about it. I'm a bitch. One conversation we had when we first got together and I moved into his unit on the Gold Coast. One of the conversations was, I'm sick of fucking walking on eggshells. And I'm like, and I never claimed to be a morning person. I mean, there was more to that conversation, but that was the nuts and bolts of it. So yeah, like, I am not a morning person. I have the ebook. Yeah, like I can be cheery. Like,
see, you are definitely more of a morning person than me, only because I know from Sydney.
Yeah, but that's more, I'm with company. I need to, like, if you actually stepped into my being, you would, actually,
I'm the same though, because I was awake much earlier than I would be if I was not around people that I like.
Yeah. So, yeah, I can.
If you guys all sucked, I would have just slept in all the time.
You guys suck. I'm going to bed.
I don't like you. We should have stayed internet friends.
Because at least then I go, the internet crashed. And so. But yeah, like when I'm around people and stuff like that, in that sort of scenario, I can fake it to like I can be a little bit cheery, and it's not that it's fake. I'm just trying extra hard to be cheery and not be a bitch.
Yeah, your Harry Potter cupboard.
Yeah, fucking sleeping in the cupboard. So yeah, I have the ebook for Jane Austen too. I do not have the ebook. I don't think I do. Perhaps many years ago, the church had a soul before it sold it to the devil, lost it, or lost it in a battle with some shady characters at the crossroads. For sure. I would have liked to have seen that battle.
See, that's a book I would read.
To be fair, the book does cover the whole child abuse angle, and it's very critical of the church. I appreciate that I am not a fan of the church or interested in church politics, but it's still interesting.
If it discusses that, then that, it's interesting. I could do
that. Brendan says, I do have to do some work. Oh, guys, you have to go over to his channel. It's after 2:00 and check out his thumbnail.
Oh, it is. It's literally after. I'm going to do it right now.
Oh my god, I'm just sitting there. Yes, she came back.
All I need is a picture of you on the side like this.
That I could do. I'm like, when he said, because we were trying to figure out the title, and then he said that, I'm like, I just burst out laughing on that. It's always entertaining. It's always entertaining around Brendan. So yeah, it's quite fun.
The pose and everything's beautiful.
I know. Oh, go and have a look at it. King of Toku is the channel I'm talking about. I did get Houdini back as soon as she must have been hiding somewhere, and I shook the container before I put Alfie back. And then within 5 seconds of Alfie being back in the cage, she came back in very shaken. And she's kept quite the distance from the door today. However, Spec did not learn her lesson. We were up the back putting Louis away because Louis escaped this morning. And we're putting him back into his pen for the day. And basically, he's Houdini sitting back from the door, but Speckles heads through the screen door trying to get out. Luckily, Alfie wasn't out, but he's out now. So, but still hasn't learned her lesson, still getting up, and he's growling at her and all sorts of stuff. I'm like, all he has to do is push on that door and he's going to come straight through it.
Yeah.
That she was very shaken, but she's back. So yeah, and we've made progress with Chunks, which is the little grey one, the grey fluffy one. She now lets me, if she's on the back of the lounge or sitting on the couch, she'll let me come up and pat her. So yeah, it's making progress. She's great with the cats, and like she's settled into the house and everything, and great with the cats, but humans not so much. So yeah, she runs off. And Nicole does not want me to sort things my way. My way is just to get rid of any problems. Get rid of it, problem gone. Yeah, that's how Brendan deals with stuff. So yeah, instead of trying to make something happen, yeah, he's just like, gone, done, dusted, finished. She is a morning person, just never used to be. Not that morning person. Anyway, I say bitchy things that I don't remember when I get woken up. Oh, me too. Like, I am fucking feral. Like, if I get woken up, not happy Jan. Sentient Smart Book number 46, The Church and the Crossroads. How would you write that one?
Wait,
Battle of the Crossroads.
Are you telling me to write another one? I haven't even written the first one. I know we came up with like 27 titles before we left Sydney, but
I don't think I ever read a book where the church has been on the right side of things. No. Usually there's the and he's like, I'm very happy with that response. Nice. I'm glad you're happy with it. It's so funny. Came back to say that I went and looked at the thumbnail and laughing. Hello, Melissa. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here.
I did not know what to expect, but
yeah, it's funny. Right.
Now my expectations for each thumbnail is going to be much higher,
Anyone have issues reading when you are sick? Yeah,
yes.
You can. I don't tend to read when I'm sick. I usually read when I'm starting to get better.
Depends on what kind of sick too.
Yeah, and it also depends on what kind of sick too.
Headaches? No,
never.
Because you can't even audiobook.
No.
Like you just...
although Jessica Kiwi does when but you don't read when you've got a headache though, or a migraine. So yeah. All right, let us get the screen up. We're going to share the timer again, and hopefully I don't get kicked out this time. And we'll have the fireplace again, but we will change the timer to 1:30 because I'm going to try and record in this one. All right. That's up. First YouTube, then OnlyFans with that thumbnail. It is a little bit, right? I suppose I could try and remove some clothing and stuff, take a shirt off or what, in the editing software. Time of fraud. Kiani, do an in-depth investigation, please.
Me?
Yeah, because Chris is saying it's time of fraud on that.
That's fine. I'm okay with time of fraud.
Jeannie's going to bed. Good night. I meet someone for coffee at 8:30, and I'm nodding off. That's fair enough. That happens a lot when you get tired. I can understand that. I've been on sprints before where I'm starting to nod off, and I'm like, bloody hell, set the alarm so I don't.
I'm really proud of myself. Last night I was in, whose chat was I in? Courtney's chat. And I was like, yeah, I'm doing stuff. And I was like, you know what? I'm feeling tired. I'm going to go to bed. And I did it.
Wow.
Instead of pushing through.
Yeah. I mean, this week alone, you haven't had much sleep either.
I mean, I was up from 8 o'clock till something and waiting for Coda, but he passed out.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
And then an hour after I went to bed, he sent me a message going, sorry, I passed out.
Yeah, I sent a message to Cody because I know there's a few people who are wondering what's happening with gay shit and all that sort of stuff. Coda has he's been getting work and he didn't know that he was working the other night. So I'm not 100% sure at this stage what exactly is happening, but I know that he's been working, and when he has come home, he's just passed out cold. So
something will happen eventually.
Yeah, it might end up just being a 2-week readathon or a 3-week readathon, but yeah, he's in the background trying to get stuff done, like with the Discords all set up and all that sort of stuff, but it hasn't been open to the public yet. So once we know what's going on, I'm sure it'll be open to the public and everybody can get in there and all that sort of stuff. So if you want to start reading your LGBTQIA plus books for Pride Month, you're more than welcome to go ahead and do that. And as long as you've read them in the month of June, you probably will be able to use them. I don't quote me 100%, because I don't know what the rules are at this point myself. So I'm sure that you'll be able to use them for the prompts and stuff like that are going on. And I'm sure that we will have more of an update as soon as he's able to. I do know that he doesn't work on Thursday nights because he's usually on with me. So I dare say a lot of stuff will probably happen over Thursday and Friday night and whatnot. So, yeah, just keep an eye out.
Be patient.
Yeah, we just have to be patient. Just understand that he is working. He's doing the best that he can. It's also stuff that I can't really help with because it's all done with the programs that he uses and all that sort of thing. So I've sort of not wanted to hassle him because I hassled him enough about Kooky. I felt like I hassled him way too much about Kooky. And I don't want to hassle if he's struggling with stuff, right? So patient, cool your jets, everybody, and be patient.
Once we know more, you will know more. Yeah,
that's exactly right on that. But he is around. He is doing the best that he can. And he's also working as well. 2 jobs. People, 2 jobs, so it's a busy time for him at the moment. So yeah, just understand. And when he was said about the gay shit readathon, you have to also remember he wasn't working 2 jobs then, so his circumstances had actually changed. So he's doing a little bit of time juggling and all that sort of stuff. But we've got the Discord all set up with all the channels and everything like that. Once we can open it to the public. And we've got a bit more information, which I dare say will be in the next couple of days, you'll be all the first to know that. But he, just rest assured, he is okay.
He's doing stuff.
But he's just really tired and he's doing shit on that. Busy. So, yeah, he's busy boy. I will either audiobook something insignificant or the same with YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. 8:30.
Something insignificant? When you're sick.
When sick, yes.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
Yeah. Sorry, Kiani. Congrats, Kiani, for going to bed.
I was like, why are we congratulating me? What did I do?
I'm on point today. I'm actually keeping up with all the conversations that are going on.
Look at you. Usually that's me.
Yeah. I kind of did that.
I had a rough night.
I don't know what this one's about. 8:30 for coffee. Does this person like you, Jean? Oh, Chris.
Valid question.
Some days I can't read when I'm sick. Yeah, I think it just depends on the sickness, right? Good night, Gina. Take care. I'm ready. 3 books in. I'm already 3 books into gay shit. I'm using them. Yep, that's fair.
I'm going to complain that you're not allowed to use them. No, I'm kidding. I really don't give a shit.
Gee, Kiani, where'd that bitch card come from?
No, you didn't ring them. You can't ring them. That's cheating.
Well, technically they are in June.
I know. I don't give a shit.
It is a competitive readathon too, so I get it. I did some of that sort of last night. I thought I'm feeling tired. I'll go to bed, so I did, and then I put on an audiobook and watched YouTube till 5 a.m. anyway. He needs to worry about getting paid. That's exactly right. There's that's the important thing right now. Financial stress is difficult, so I'm glad he's getting work. Yeah, that's exactly right. The readathon is second fiddle compared to him getting money in his pocket and all that sort of stuff. So
life sorted.
Yeah, life comes first, let's make the sprint count. That's exactly right. 8:30 a.m. in the morning is a popular myth perpetrated by the evil people that want us to use self-regulated and go to bed way too early. I agree. Anybody who is upset by Coda's work situation, get pissed right off. Thank you, Chris. Yep. I appreciate having Coda's back, and I'm sure he does as well, because I would say exactly the same things. See this white hiney? You can kiss this shiny white hiney and fuck right off. So, yeah. He needs self-care and to make the dollars and worry about us later. That is exactly right. And if you want to support Coda too, you can head over to his channel and you can become a member. And, maybe consider becoming a member here too, because I could appreciate some support as well. But anyway, I agree with Chris. Income and paid job comes first. We will be patient. Look, as soon as I know anything, I've got to send him a message anyway. I'm trying not to send him messages when I know he might be sleeping or driving. So as soon as I know anything and we can open up the Discord, we'll open up the Discord. It may be that we just read all the gay shit this year, and next year we can have the competitive one. Who knows how it's going to play out? We could be having this conversation and he's 5 minutes away from scheduling the kickoffs. Yeah, the kickoff sprint. Yeah. So we just have to be a little bit patient. And if it only ends up being a 2-week readathon, it's a 2-week readathon, and next year it'll be bigger and better.
Yeah. Trying to get this all done in such a short amount of time is no easy feat.
Easy feat. So. Yeah. Easy. It's not easy at all. Like, putting anything together is not easy. It is this morning. They said it was the only time that they had available, and I wanted to deliver the baby blanket for the new baby. Kiani getting strategic already. I know, I haven't even started, kicking ass.
I don't do competitive readathons because I get really competitive. So I always just pretend like I'm not a competitive person and that I'll be on the non-competitive team. When I get competitive, you get the fuck out of my way.
So what Kiani's saying is the fact that she went, no, they don't count, she actually meant that. Even though she tried to backpedal, she actually meant it. I also
snake in the grass.
Yeah, I also get a little wee bit feral in competitive readathons. I did put out there that I was going to go in the non-compete team, and then I said to Coda, I'm like, but one of us has to be in a competitive team.
And you took the purple from me. Now I'm shitty brown. But that's okay. Putting the shit in gay shit.
In Browntown.
Browntown? When you get a chance, you need to go into the Discord and look at the Browntown tag and see the gift that I posted, because it is fucking hilarious.
Where's my phone? I will have a look now. Brendan, I've seen enough of you and your fucking cars. Stop it. Oh, dear me. Sorry, private joke. Not really, but anyway. Where am I? Oh, I'm in way too many servers, I tell you. Where am I going?
I'm about to execute some. Browntown.
Code Brown. Oh, I love it. So 80 views in 20 minutes. So thumbnail is good.
Yeah, you need to do better next time. Like, I don't know. You got to sauce it up.
Yes,
Add on some fishnet stockings or something.
Oh, please do not encourage him. Oh my God. Working jobs are important, and I agree with Chris. Move this community. Love this community. Is that what you meant? Not move? I was like, what the fuck did we do to you, Jessica Kiwi? I was worried for a second, Jess. We already did our exercise during boot camp readathon, so making us move more so soon was just rude. Yes, Kiani has a killer vibe. She does. Snake in the grass.
Something you don't see often. So
no. It's fucking funny though, because you look at that face and it's all innocent, but then such a sweet girl with a dark, shady side. So yeah. We're all moving to Colorado to surround Coda with love. That's right, we are. 125 minutes. Nice work on the thumbnail. You're welcome. You wait for the series I'm working on. Oh, yeah. Kiana, you've got no idea. I will take...
It better be Nicole teaching you to walk in high heels.
He's putting this series together. Oh, my God. It's just like when he says it to me, I'm like, oh, no. Okay. All right. Any movement will be done on the Coda Oki and all drag nights. Yeah. Putting the shit into gay shit. Quote Kiani 2026. And Brendan is working. Well, I have to get better at filming, but Brendan is working on a series for his channel, which is
fishnet stockings.
I'm not sure what it's going to be, so I'll just apologize in advance. Okay, I'm sorry. It'll be good, but I'm sorry. Add a kitten to the next thumbnail. Kittens draw more views and more skin, of course. Yes. There you go. Thank you, everybody that's gone over and clicked on it as well. So, yeah, the thumbnail is my handiwork with the guidance of Brendan. So, yeah. All right. We are going to start the timer and go for a sprint. And we'll be back in an hour and a half. Happy reading, everybody. See you all soon. Bye. Police are coming. Someone's in trouble. I'm pretty sure that was the police. I don't know if that was the police. Maybe the ambulance. I don't know. Anyway. I have seemed to have disappeared. I will be back.
You're black again.
Yeah. Which means I've frozen. So anyway, I will be back in just a moment. I'm
going to do this so my face isn't huge again. No one needs to see that.
Yeah, I'm just moving things around, swapping things. So how did you go during that sprint?
I got to 14% because I worked on my resume to send to the bookstore. So
okay, cool. Awesome.
I spoke to them because I spoke to them in person yesterday.
Yeah.
And they were like, just send us a picture of your resume. So I was feeling like I really want this job. Yeah. And so I decided to make a whole new resume that's focused on all the skills that I have gained that would be perfect for the role. So I've literally redone my whole resume just for this job. So
cool. Awesome.
And I'm going to work on a cover letter to go with that as well. So
okay.
But yeah, so I just put like a little bit about. I actually got the help of ChatGPT because thanks, we love AI. It's more just like, this is a job I did, this is what I did. How can I put this in a way that would work with these skills for a bookstore? Just to give like a little thing. So
cool. We are back.
That's what I did. Nice. So I've got of that. I got done. So I did like my 3 most recent jobs, and including the nannying job, which I put in there because I thought, that shows that, I'm good at recommending books for children of younger ages and all that kind of thing as well.
Yep.
So there's a bit of versatility. And then I put on the side, I just put under hobbies, I just put that, like I read and share books with my friends online, as well as, read arcs off NetGalley so I know what's upcoming. I know, books that are new that I can recommend and things like that.
Yeah. For pre-orders and stuff. That's awesome.
Yeah. So I did that. And then I've written down I only have one reference, but honestly, that should be enough. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
And I just did like a little list of skills. I'm just doing my education, my like musical theatre diploma, and then my high school degree. Because they're really the only 2 ones that I have, because I didn't complete my psych degree or anything like that. And I just need to write the cover letter, and then I should be right to send that off.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I've come in and all the comments have disappeared.
Oh, I've got them all.
Okay. Because I've had to come in on a new thing, so yeah, they're all disappeared.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So if you've left a comment, thank you very much for leaving a comment. But, StreamYard's decided that I didn't need to see them. But I did see that Monique came in and welcome on in. And
there's
I believe
literally not much. Glenda said, happy sprinting, everyone.
Yeah.
Monique said, hi. Glenda said, hello, Monique. Sue said, finished Self-Made Boys, a Great Gatsby remix by Anna Marie Macklemore. Next sprint, I listened to Star Trek Enterprise.
I've got that one here. So, yeah. So,
okay. Well, that's it. I didn't miss much.
No, I didn't miss much at all. So, yeah. So, that was a fairly productive sprint for me. I did not get any reading done. My eyes are getting so sore from being on the computer all day. I had a production meeting with Brendan. Because we're
production meeting.
Well, I did, because he's over there, I'm here, and we were on the phone. So we were actually having a production meeting. It wasn't phone sex or anything.
That in itself is a bit of a production that needs a meeting. So
yes, it does, right? So anyway, we've got a couple of videos in the pipeline for the the van video, so the continuation of that. So we had to just work out where we were at and all the rest of it. Instead of like duplicating the exact same video, we're sort of trying to get it from the 2 points of view. Yeah. So yeah. I transferred all the files from this morning's video escapade, so I've got to go through those today, but I'll do that after dinner tonight. Spaghetti bolognese sauce is done, so I'm going to put that on the heat in about an hour to get that cooking again. I wrote up my 3 reviews.
Nice.
Well, actually, I wrote up 2.5. So I've put in my plot points for Hotel Exile because I haven't finished that yet. But I did the review for Art Cure and I did the review for Mother Mary Comes to Me. I also did up my video script for both of those books, and also so yeah, I also did up the video scripts for those, and also the video description, the keywords. I was just about to start on the thumbnails for them and get them done. I've done most of Hotel Exile's script. I've just got to add my final thoughts and stuff into it. So I got all that done. As I said, transferred files, and I think that's all I did because that took a bit. So yeah, the production, I made a coffee as well. So, and also spoke to Lockie because he's home, and yeah, so
TV disconnected and I had to reconnect it through a phone.
So yeah, no reading done, but I did get a lot done today. So I still haven't filmed my Stitch With Me. I'll probably do that after dinner, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'll just wait until I'm finished sprints, and I'll do that after dinner, and I can just settle in and do some stitching. I might even get 2 videos done, the next 2 weeks videos done. So
nice.
It just depends if my phone gets hot or not. I generally only do a 45-minute video, so it's not overly long. So if I do the first one, and I don't have to necessarily talk either, because I can do a voiceover later on.
Yeah.
So generally the first video, if I do 2 or 3, the first video I talk through because that's the most relevant for this week. And it's sort of like, I read this craft book or that craft book, or this is coming up, or that's coming up, or I did a bit of this, I did a bit of that, and I do some stitching while I'm doing it, or this is what's happening with the family, because I usually do family updates and stuff like that as well. And then the second or the third video, so sometimes I might do 4 weeks worth of videos, but I won't speak in those, and then I'll say hey, say hello with my fingers, because you only see my fingers and my stitching, and then I just don't talk after that, and I just stitch for 45 minutes, and then I'll just do a voiceover. So I've got the intro, and then I also, when I get to closer to the end, I'll say, well, that's it for me today, thanks for watching, and see you next one. And then I do the voiceover in between, which works. So yeah. So, but I don't think I'll end up doing 3 videos tonight. That's a lot.
There.
I think I'm going to be in bed very early tonight on that. I had the best night's sleep last night. I have not been sleeping very well at all, and I had the best night's sleep last night. And I think it's because I've actually been it's been extra cold, and I must have been feeling the cold while I was sleeping, and that was not making me sleep very well. So I'm pretty happy that I had a good night's sleep, because I put my little oil heater on that has a timer, so it comes on about 6 o'clock. So by the time I go to bed, it's nice and warm in there. I've actually just got to go and turn it up so it warms up the room. That's there.
Nice.
Yeah. I want to read today, but I don't think I'm going to get to. I've got to update my Fable as well, because I have read every single day. Like, I've read maybe 1 or 2 pages, but I haven't finished anything. So yeah. Monique thought something was funny. Not too sure what. Lils did some cleaning and got to 20%. Nicely done. Did you do any reading?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I read like another 3%.
Okay, cool.
And then I was like, shit, I gotta do that.
The timer also decided to have a bit of a hissy as well.
I know. I don't know what's going on with it today. It's like it's struggling.
It is. It's struggling. I don't know what it is either. Like it's never been. This is the first time I've ever had it happen, so I don't know what's going on there. But anyway, it is what it is, as they say.
Can you send a report to Focus?
Yeah, I have already. They could be doing an update. I think last time they did an update, we had some issues as well, like kept booting people out. So yeah,
like after Cookie.
Yeah, fully. So yeah, anyway, I'll update it and I've signed out and signed back in, so that's good that it still works out, but it's just I don't know what it's doing.
Did you make sure that everyone signed out for Cookie ones? Because that could be affecting it too.
Yeah, I've got to change change it all.
Yeah. That might help. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to change the password.
Yeah.
On that. So because Coda and I share it on that. Yeah. It was only $99, so I just bought it for a lifetime thing to it. So I just paid for it. And
$99 for a lifetime for Focus.
Lifetime, yeah, for Focus.
It's not bad.
So I got it last year or something. Last year, the year before, I'm like $99, like, and then I've got it and I can use it, and I'm not going to get a strike or anything like that if I use any of the music on it or whatever the case may be. So yeah. Jamie got to 25% in my ARC and moved the ARCs into my list for June. Same rules as in May until the 15th. I have to finish ARCs with new ones on the list. Nice. Just an FYI too, I'm pretty sure I said this at the beginning of the sprints, but we're only going until 5 o'clock this afternoon because I've got obviously a housemate meeting today. And I was going to do them weekly, but I think I'll just do them monthly and call one if we need a weekly one. A
housemate meeting?
Yeah. So yeah. And next week I'm also finishing at 5 o'clock. So yeah.
I'm happy to move in and be a housemate just for meetings so I can eat your food and listen to you yap. I'll just drive up every housemate meeting.
Well, it's not actually. I'm not that far, really. Like if you come up the back highway, I think I'm only like 7 hours up the road.
Yeah,
it's not that far.
Oh,
it's only a 2 hour.
It's Wednesday. 2 hours. Housemate meeting.
Yeah. Bye. I'll be back in a couple of days.
I'll do on my phone. Well, I'm just at this place. What's for dinner?
Working on the cheat sheet for tomorrow morning's exam in neuropsychology. Just putting notes into one space, so perfect audiobook listening. Nice. Monique got the kids and have been doing some watercolor art while listening to Wheel of Time number 4. Nicely done. Are you enjoying it? So yeah. I'm on page 21 of City of Lost Souls, and then I'm going to read Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, Gone Girl, or The Deal and the Magician's Nephew. That is having all of your eggs and ducks in a row.
I think I've read The Magician's Nephew. It's a Narnia book.
Narnia book.
Yeah, I just don't know if I've read that one.
Jamie says, just remember, Nicole, no murders. Yeah, that's fine. As long as I don't get lippy with me, I won't have to.
I gave that one 4 stars. I enjoyed that one.
Mm-hmm. It's good. The whole Narnia series is really good.
I've got like these really old, like complete edition.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm reading them in like chronological order, not release order. Mm-hmm. So I've read Magician's Nephew and The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And I've got all the rest to read.
Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe was one of the very first books I ever bought when I was a kid.
I had that one. Gave Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe 4.5 stars. I think a lot of those stars, though, were just nostalgia value.
Yeah. I have a 50th anniversary illustrated edition.
I think you showed me that before. Stunning.
Yes. It has the big lion on the front.
Mm.
Oh, no, so yeah. You wish. I don't know what that's for. Who's wishing?
Probably I wish that I was there getting your food.
Oh, maybe.
I do wish. You're right, Cherry. I do.
I am. This one is my last because there's not too many people that appear here online that have actually experienced my cooking.
I've had Nicole's cooking. It's good.
Kiani's one of them. Just Kiwi's the other. So, yeah.
We weren't allowed in the kitchen to help. Because we would have just been in the way. I mean, especially me hobbling around. I was in the way everywhere I went, so.
But I do whip up a meal pretty quickly, though.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what shit? This ready? It would take me like 2 hours.
So I cooked. What did I cook again? I cooked breakfast. What else did we cook? Oh, mashed potato. So there was no real utensils or anything in this thing either, right? So we had gone shopping. We decided that we were going to have mashed potato and I think sausages and all that sort of stuff. And so there was no potato masher. I don't even think there was a potato peeler either. And so we had to improvise, and I'm used to improvising. So I just basically went, it's all good. I'll get in there and I'll do it all. And basically had it all done in like half an hour. We had dinner on the table on the first night, and then breakfast was super easy as well. Just bang, 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 done. And then we're out the door. And yeah.
I still think about the salads that we took on that walk. When we went around Vivid and we made the little salads in the containers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still think about that salad all the time.
I can't even remember what was in it. It was just bag salad, wasn't it?
But I remember I dropped half of it on the ground.
Yeah. That's right. That looked like I think that we did some hard-boiled eggs, and we did the salad mix with the hard-boiled eggs in it. I think we had some chicken and like
tomato.
Tomato and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was pretty good. Really healthy, really cheaply done, and good and filling too, because the eggs make it filling as well. So yeah. Lockie's just come home and he must have taken lunch with him, and he's come in and he's made himself something to eat. He goes, I will eat dinner because I'm fucking starving. I'm like, it's okay. Put it in front of you. Eat it, you eat it, you don't, you don't. That's all good. The Magician's Nephew is fun. I love the ones with Austin's in them. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Eustace. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've always got Eustace. Oh, no, so yeah, in them too. Okay, I need 3 numbers between 1 and 37. 27.
3, 23, 27. Okay.
There you go. Got him. Done.
23 is my favorite number and also my least favorite number.
27th is my birthday. It's useless.
All important things in my life seem to happen on the 23rd of any month.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from my birth. But that was the 20th, so close enough.
That's fair. That is fair enough. I am echoing. Why am I echoing? Don't have anything open. I don't have anything open. Not that I'm aware of. Voodoo's outside. She won't come in, so she's outside going, rah, rah.
I can hear that.
I'm like, I tried to get her to come in before, and she's like, eh. And now she's out there crying.
Oh,
she's just being a stubborn old cow is what she's being, because she doesn't like that the other kittens are in the house and we have a new automatic kitty litter. She walks past the kitty litter thing and hisses at it.
Where did you get your automatic kitty litter from?
Brendan bought it for me while I was in the UK off AliExpress.
Nice. It works all right?
It works mint. So basically it's got a bag that attaches to it, just a plastic rubbish bag. And it's all magnetic, so you don't have to fight with it or anything like that. So you put the bag in, stick it on. And then every time they go in it, it automatically empties, so it spins and the poop So all the kitty litter will go through a grate, and that leaves the poop out, and then the poop will go into the bag. And then when I empty the kitty litter out, and I'll put some fresh stuff in each day, but I empty it out completely twice a week. And so, which I have to do tonight. No, I did it yesterday. That's right, because I knew I was going to be doing dinner tonight. And so basically then you hit empty and it spins the other way, and all the litter and all the poop and all the spent litter goes into a large hole, and it goes into the bag, and it comes back right around so it doesn't come out, and then you just lift the top off, take it out, throw it in the bin.
Means you don't have to scoop it yourself. That's so good.
No, don't have to scoop it yourself. Unless, of course, the cats then decide to knock the plug out like they did the other day. And I didn't know. I didn't realize, because you get complacent about it. And then I'm like, it's a bit wafty in here. What's going on? And I looked in and I'm like, oh, it's not on. So I emptied that out. Just did a whole empty on that one. But it's really good because you don't use a lot of litter either. So you just use, I've got a bowl about this deep, about yay round, and I use the crystals. And the crystals aren't smelly.
I used crystals as well for my litter because I preferred it.
Yeah. Not only that, it's a lot easier. It doesn't clump up and get stuck to the bottom of the tray or anything like that. And then once a month, I give it a really good wash out and disinfectant and all that sort of stuff, because it doesn't really need it other than that. I wipe it out after I clean the litter out. I give it a good wipe with a cloth and all that sort of stuff. And then once a month I take it apart and I give it a good hose out and stuff. So, but yeah, it doesn't really need to have that done if you're wiping it out all the time, but I just like to do it. But Voodoo hates it. It doesn't make any noise or anything like that. Even when they get in it, it doesn't move or anything. It doesn't move until they actually get out of it. And I've got 2 cats or 3 cats using it when they're kittens in the kitchen, but she's got her own tray in the bathroom because she's just learning.
Yeah.
And I use the crystals in that too, and then I just scoop out the poop out of that every day. So it makes it a lot easier. And then I'll just replace it with a little bit of fresh stuff. Because sometimes, I don't know which one it is, but one of them decides to, I don't know, use it as confetti at night or something, because they don't do it in the daytime. I come out in the morning and it's like crunch, crunch, crunch under my slippers, and I'm like, how the fuck did you get it over near the door? What are you doing in here? So I do have to replace it every now and again, but I just put a little bit in, and I'm like, I don't know what they do though. I reckon it'd be it's definitely Speckles, because she's so particular. She scratches and flicks a lot. Whereas Houdini just goes in, she does a couple of little scratches after she's gone to the toilet, and that's it. Whereas
my male cat wouldn't do it, but when I got my black cat, litter was all over the floor because she hated the feeling of a single bit of litter near her feet.
Yeah. Whereas they're not necessarily,
but would happily drink out of the toilet bowl.
I would love to train my cats to poop in the toilet.
I've watched people do it. It's really interesting.
Yeah. It's I don't know how they do it, but my cats are too ignorant for that shit. So yeah, but anyway, I don't know. I think it's Speckles that is throwing the litter around everywhere on that, so I have to sweep that up every day. But they took to it straight away. The 2 kittens took to it without a problem. They thought it was a bit weird at first. They looked at it, but once they worked out what it was and I put the litter in there, they're fine. And you can put, the little discs that you get for your car air freshener. Mm-hmm. You can actually put one of those in the back of it, so it makes it smelly as well. I haven't used it because I haven't had the need to. But I guess if you're using a different kind of litter, then you could probably use those. But yeah, so you can make it smell like roses if you want. It's gross. Oh, that's absolutely gross. Okay, thanks. I would probably add an automatic litter boxes if I were a cat. The others don't. It's just Voodoo. She's a bitch though. She even hisses at the cats as well. She walked in and just at them. I'm like, bitch, what are you doing?
What's your problem?
Yeah, like, lose the attitude. Check it at the door. Don't bring it in here. We're all happy without you coming in here doing that. And then now she's out there going, rah, 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 let me in. But if I go up to the door, she won't come in. So just stay out there. She stays at night.
Attention hole.
Yeah, at night she stays in my storage shed.
Yeah.
I think Jane said good night at some stage, or maybe it got deleted. Anyway, read most I have since Saturday morning during the last sprint. I have probably going to head off soon as I need to get a shut eye. Thanks for the sprint. Thanks for being here, Jane. Night, everyone. Good night to you too. 22, 9, and 34, Jamie. There you go. It's already so bizarre how humans steal the poop from their boxes. What the fuck do humans want with it? Anyway, so an automated box is just one level of the well, the others don't care, but Voodoo seems to take issue with it. Like, she doesn't like change though. So yeah, she's just a bit weird like that.
Jane's good night. You had that one.
Hey.
Okay.
That. Yeah.
I found it. You said you couldn't find it. I found it.
I thought it was above, but then it was below. So it's all right. It's all right. I found it. It was just below, not above. Good night, Jane. Take care. And Jamie says, cool. Instead of 140 arcs I listed for Kooky, I went with 60 arcs. Still trying at least to get within spitting distance of 50% in NetGalley by August. Yeah, I do not know what I am on.
I wish you the best.
Voodoo.
Who do you do?
Boo, stop it.
Voodoo,
I call it
voodoo, you do.
Yeah, fully, that's what I say. Well, I always say stuff like that to her. And she just looks at me as if to say, you're a fucking weirdo. Oh, she goes, I was up at 55% and I'm back down to 54. So yeah, but I've gone back down to 54 again. Like, I'm just always at 54%. I feel like I'm never going to get to 80%. I'm just going to stay at 54. So yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you're still getting arcs given to you at 54%,
yeah, well, that's it.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And I don't think it makes any difference if you're at 80%. If you get all the ones that you request anyway, because people still get rejected.
Yeah.
That. So, and the arcs that I'm getting, I'm enjoying. Like, it's not as if I'm not. There's some that have been, I'm like, just like, oh, that hurt.
Here we go.
What? Why did I read that again? So yeah. But I'm hoping tomorrow, I won't get anything done during my crafty sprints, but I'm hoping to I might end up reading a bit tonight, and I might get the physical arc that I've got here done. Yeah. I think because I'm up to page 74 of that, and it's only a couple of 100 pages left to go in it, so I think that I might be able to get up to that. Get that finished in the morning, maybe. Oh, I need a nap. There are probably
came in to discuss dinner. Every time we start the talk, it's so funny. It's like she knows.
Yeah. If you want to say hello, Nan, just say hello. I will acknowledge your existence. Like, you don't have to keep interrupting.
Put her on camera.
There are probably some that I get rejected for because of my low percentage, but I have more than I can read within a year without those few that I get rejected for. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, all the arcs that I have on I've got 270 arcs all up, I think it is. Let me just have a look. Let's go to my shelf. I've been approved for 592 arcs. I have 238 ebooks and 33 audiobooks. In July, I'm planning on just doing audiobooks and trying to get rid of some of them. And
Did you say if you take it to 4%, you get to keep it?
Yeah, as long as you. So basically, what I've got the same device. So what I do is I open it up on my phone when I get it, and I drag it up to 6%. I don't listen to it; I just drag it. Just keep dragging the chapters till it gets to 6%, and basically it stays there on that device. But if I go to another device, they won't be there.
It's gone
on that. So yeah, it has to be on that device. So
that's
if you
fine.
feel
I use it on my phone anyway, so
yeah. So if you feel like your phone's going to die or something like that, then toot sweet, get into your audiobooks and read them before it does. So I'm going to try and clear my backlog of audiobooks because I haven't been requesting too many audiobooks of late. So I'm going to try and get rid of those. And I'm thinking I've got 33. So there's a couple of short ones in there too. So I think that I'll get rid of those and then start focusing. By the time August rolls around, I'll be just focusing on ebooks then on that. So and I've got a few craft books that I've got to review before then, and that so I can schedule them up to go up because I'm using my community post to post my reviews on my craft channel. Nice. So when it comes out on publication day, happy publication day, and then it goes out and it has an Amazon link with it. So hopefully some people will purchase and I get 5%, 4.5%.
Cute.
Where's my phone? The alarm's going off. It has. Apparently I've had something delivered.
Oh.
It's nice of them to knock on my door. To actually hand it to me. So yeah.
I don't mind it now. They just leave it at the door. Because I got this delivered the other night.
Oh yes. Yep.
And I didn't see the message. I was on Amazon checking something else. I was like, I wonder if that ended up getting delivered. Got delivered like 2:00 in the afternoon. I saw it at like 10:00 at night. I'd been sitting out the front of my house.
Holy shit. Thanks for the memo.
And I was
Thanks
like,
for the memo, guys.
Lucky I live where I live.
Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah.
Not many people, come up to my doorstep because it's,
Have your roads been fixed?
Nah.
Jesus.
You joking, right? No, because we share the same council as like Nelson Bay.
Oh, okay,
and because that's massive tourist area.
Yeah.
That's where all the money
goes. What are you doing to your hair?
Pulling it. There was a big knot in it.
Okay. I could hear that. I could hear that. My goodness. Monique says a nap would be nice. It would be, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, back from dinner. I had reheated mac and cheese and bacon and broccoli. Nice. That sounds good.
I was going to make some scrambled eggs on toast for lunch today, but I just forgot to eat, so I haven't made lunch, and now Nan's talking about dinner, so I don't know if that's going to happen. Or not.
I didn't have lunch either. All I've had today is beef jerky. Every time I've gone to the fridge, I've just put a little bit of beef jerky in my. I'm sort of saving. I didn't want to have too much to eat today because I'm saving room for my spaghetti because I haven't had spaghetti for so long because no one's been here to cook it for, and I don't know how to cook small batches of it.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I'm like, I'll have that today. I'll have that tomorrow. Next day.
Banana caramel chocolate.
And
a pear. And coffee. I had coffee.
And I love the lemonade.
Oh, you got it's good, right? It's good.
What lemonade?
So there's a brand called East Coast.
Yep.
It's like a juice.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in the fridge section where all the juices are, but they have this like original lemonade flavor.
Yep.
It's really good.
Nice.
It's like Solo on crack. If it was it's like if Solo was an actual juice.
Yeah. Might have to get some and put some gin in it. Spruce it up.
You totally could. Totally could.
I have not, the neighbour's yelling out something now. I've not found a lot of arcs to request. There are just too many arcs that look terrible to me. Yeah, there's not, I've been looking. And And I haven't really looked. I haven't found anything that I've wanted to request either. So the only things that I've got on NetGalley have been stuff that publishers have sent through to me because I've read this. You might like this, sort of ones. There's been a couple where they've just sent me the widget and because they just couldn't be, the other ones that I've requested are stuff from Echo. And that's only because I'm reading the physical arcs from them, and there was a couple. There was one on there that I'd been seeing everywhere, and it sounded interesting. I wanted to read it, and it's also Australian author, so it makes me feel a bit better that I'm reading more Australian authors as well. So
I had a quick look the other day, and I got to read it now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't remember if I applied for it or if it was a read it now. I didn't think it was a read it now. Maybe it was, but it was a audiobook called Sweater Weather, which is sapphic.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and
the other one was called Potions and Proposals.
Nice. I have applied for the Ruth Ozeki one, which came out on the 2nd of June, so yesterday or today. So I haven't got that yet. I've also requested the Barbara Kingsolver one, which comes out in October.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking that the Ruth Ozeki, and I think that is who the typing lady, that won't be on the Women's Prize because I believe it's short stories, but it's through Viking. So I'm thinking that I'm going to send them an email because I get a lot of books from Viking and go, hey, can I get an arc of this? The other one is Patricia by Barbara Kingsolver. This one I wished for because that's all I could do.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, I'm pretty sure I looked for it. I think I requested it, actually. No, not wished for it because I'm on the American side right now. My request is pending, but it doesn't come out until October. Kingsolver's been on the Women's Prize for Fiction, so I applied for that. Let me go back to my shelf.
I've got 5 pending at the moment.
I've got 12 pending.
It's called Falling for You by Emily Maple.
Yeah.
It looks like
I didn't get approved for Repentance. I actually applied for that and didn't get it. A Year as a Fraud, I didn't get that. That came out in April. And Decomposition, a book, came out in May. Didn't get that. The True Confessions of a First Lady Freeman, that's not out until January of 2027, so I still could get that. Yeah. Motherfucking Sharks, I haven't been approved for, but that comes out in December.
I think Jessica Kiwi got that one.
I think she applied for it. I don't think anybody's been approved for it yet.
I think she said the other day she got it.
Oh, okay.
I think she said I got Motherfucking Sharks. From memory.
So and yeah, and then the other one.
I don't have that.
No, we don't have it. So the other one that I looked at was Death's Bitch. That comes out in January 2027, and Brain Damage by Freda McFadden, which comes out in August. So yeah, I've only got 12 pending. They're the ones and a lot of those when did I request? So My Year as a Fraud, I requested that in November last year. Repentance, I requested it back in March. So the last time I went on a bit of a requesting thing was in May, on the May 27th. So yeah.
Yes, she did get Motherfucking Sharks.
Oh, she did? Yep.
Yep.
Will Nicole be having the house meeting catered? No, I will not.
I'm
catering it. I'm catering it. I did request one tonight, a new one from Olivia Millett called Fair Ones. She was a Pulitzer Prize finalist a while ago. Nice. That is the link there for it. Anybody that is interested. Again, I can't click on it back here, so I'll have to try it. Storm Publishing did send me a widget for an MM and a widget for a Murder at the Estate mystery book. Nice. I sent the physical copy of I was sent the physical copy of the new Maggie O'Farrell book after the marriage portrait and the boring ass Hamlet movie. I'm not looking forward to read it. Well, if you don't want to read it, just send it my way if you want. Repentance was good. I'm a little bit pissed because I never get Kate Foster's books. It's so annoying.
Do you like Kate Foster?
Yeah, she's great. On that, I've read two of her books and I've enjoyed them both. I finished my knitted square and now I have to cast off. Yee, wish me luck. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I just thought you were physical for a second then.
No, I didn't request it. No, I couldn't request it. It wasn't available for request anymore. On that, I think I did wish for it though.
That's rude.
You did put the link in Discord. Thank you, Jemmy. Thank you, Jemmy. I appreciate it. All right, it is also the beginning of the month. We know what time that is, everybody. We are going to do a little bit of a
shorter?
No, promotion.
Oh.
We've got 10 if the page comes up. Right, thank you. 10 memberships to give away.
Oh, cute.
So we're going to go to gifts. I'm just going to get the link.
YouTube, love me and give me one.
I think because you're already a member, I can't.
I'm a Patreon member though.
Yeah, this is for Patreon. I can't do it on Dusty Book Sniffers. I can't do it because it's a branded channel, not an independent channel.
Oh, so like how other people can give it away on that channel.
Yeah, on that. So yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, don't give it to me. I already got one.
Yeah.
Give it to someone who needs one.
Yeah. I'm just setting it up now. Start date, no end date. Create. All right. June 3rd. So this will take you into the next month. Let me just get the link and drop that in. So it is basically first in, first served. Okay. So click on this and you get the top tier.
Which is what I've got. Come join me.
Yes.
Nicole said, how many months did you subscribe for? Just one.
But it came through as $19. That's not how much it is.
It is.
I went in and checked. No, I think you've actually done 2 months, maybe.
Let me check. If I got scammed by this company.
I don't think you've got scammed. I just think that maybe you hit 2 months, maybe?
I don't know.
Or 3? I don't know.
Memberships. This one. My membership. The top tier is the all access besties, right?
Yep. Did they change that?
$19 a month.
It's not supposed to be $19 a month. It's supposed to be... What the fucking hell?
Scam! Don't sign up to Nicole. She's scamming you. No, just kidding.
Let me just go in here and have a look what's going on. Bloody hell. What the fuck? I mean, Or maybe it's with the conversion. That's what it is.
Maybe.
Kiani. $8 for all access. I don't know why it's actually given you, because it says here $8. The tier is $8. $19 a month Apple. Your membership for 2 days, $8 all access. Okay, I don't know what's going on there because no one else is paying that much, Kiani.
Apple adds a markup.
Oh, do they?
That's rude. That means you're not getting that money. Does that mean you're not getting the $19?
It says it's paid to me. It's paid $20.73 in Australian dollars to me, yeah. It says payment history. Hang on, let me... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops, wrong button. I was about to kick you out. No. That's not what we want to do. Why is it doing that? Because everybody else is getting charged $8.
That's a big markup.
That is it. Like everybody else is getting charged $8, dude. Like that's why I said, did you sign up for a couple of months?
No.
I'm going to refund you. Because it does have here $19 a month, and then it's got a little apple beside it. Your membership has been for 2 days, $8 all access, unless it's done like 2 months.
I don't know, because on mine it says not on like my actual Patreon app on my phone. It says $19 a month. Like if you're getting that full money, I don't care. But if you're not getting it.
It says that I am down the bottom here. Like when I go to the amount that I can refund is that amount.
Well, then if you're getting it, then I don't care. That's fine. I'll let you know if I'm poor and I need to go down.
That's fair. New this month.
Yeah, because like Friends is $7.50. Friends with Benefits is $12. And then All Access Besties is $19.
Well, see, I have it. So it's $8 American. So that should be for All Access Besties. That's, yeah. Oh, I suppose with GST on it and all that sort of stuff, maybe that's what's put it up for. Jamie just got herself a membership. Well done, Jamie. I might message Patreon and just go, hey, what's going on here? Like, this is not making any sense.
Because, yeah, $8 is approximately $11.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind because it's easy on my phone. So if that's what Apple wants to do, that's what Apple wants to do. As long as you don't get it. I mean, as long as you're getting it.
As long as I don't get it, no worries.
I mean, as long as you're getting it.
I'm going to say
that
you're getting
free
money
to Apple, I'm not okay.
So it's $14.50 for All Access Besties. Yeah, that's why I'm like $19. I think what they've done is taken your first month because you pay. Oh, hang on. Did you pay? When did you pay? It was a couple of days ago, wasn't it?
Monday.
Was that the first? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So maybe it's taken it like last month's and then like part of last month's and then this month. Because Apple Pay might pay on a particular day to your subscriptions, not on the day that you sign up.
I don't know, but if you don't get the full money, let me know.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep an eye on it.
I'll do it another way.
Yeah, I'll just ask them because normally I think you done it with PayPal last time, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. On that, so yeah.
I just did it on Apple because it's easier for me just to click this.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
If I'm paying for convenience and it's going to you, that's fine. If I'm paying for convenience and it's going to Apple, well, fuck them.
Yeah, it does say like there's a little icon beside it with an Apple thing, and then it's got your membership has been for 2 days at $8 all access besties. And then down the bottom, it's got $20.43 because that's got GST on it, obviously. And I can refund that full amount because if I hit refund, it can give you that full amount back. So regardless, I will watch it. And when I go into what I'm getting paid, it says it's jumped up that amount.
Okay, well, that's good then.
Yeah. So,
that's fine.
Yeah. But I will keep an eye on it because I don't think you should be paying that. Like, I'm going to have to give you something extra special.
Special favors, eh?
You got it. I'll have to send you something extra special, like I don't know, a bookmark and any new merch. You get access to it and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
I get access to it one day before everyone else.
No, you buy out nothing.
I buy out the whole thing of merch, and then when people are like, "Yes, it's merch day, let's go," it's all gone. How's it all gone?
Sorry, there's only one, and Kiana got
and then I'll resell it for a profit. I'll scalp your merch.
Oh, to be weird. Anyway. Oh.
I wouldn't do all these things. I'm not a bad person.
No, this is all jokes. It's all jokes. You would like Repentance or any of Kate Foster novels. Yeah, I reckon you would too.
Okay.
That they're historical fiction, but they're sometimes got a little bit of a witchy element to them as well. So
yep.
Yeah. And they're about historical things that have happened in the past as well. So which is they're pretty good. I'm here. What were you saying about motherfucking sharks? Did you get it? Or had you replied for it? You got it? I'm cooking dinner, fish and hash browns and coleslaw. So motherfucking sharks.
So I would eat the hash browns and the coleslaw, but you can keep your stinky fish.
Oh, Brendan said to me before, because when I was talking to him on the phone, he goes, I was sitting there waiting to see what her response was. He goes, it was gold. You guys loved it. It was gold. Exactly the response I was going for. But then he sent me through a picture. That's why I'm like, oh, Brendan, stop sending me pictures. He sent me through the original one. Where is it? Because I ended up having to so he sent me through the original. Because I had to take him laying there doing that, because that's what the first picture we took, but then I had to take them separately so I could take the backgrounds out. And anyway. I also did your trick, Nicole, of slowing down the video to watch how they do the stitches. Yes, it was very helpful. I know it is because I do it all the time. It does help me, and rewatching it. It sounds terrible, like because they're like when they're talking, but it just slows the stitch right down, and you can see what's going on. So yeah.
Next time we get together in person, I need you to teach me how to crochet.
Yeah, okay.
Because I cannot do it off of videos, even if I slow it down. I need actually someone.
Yep.
There.
Are you left or right-handed?
Right.
Yep.
Does that matter?
Yeah. No, just so because if you're left-handed, it'll be harder for me to teach you how to do it.
Oh, because you're right-handed. Gotcha.
Right-handed. Yeah. Yeah. I'd have to sit opposite you so we could do mirror image type thing.
Yeah.
So yeah. On that, Apple adds a markup. Don't look at Patreon on your Apple devices. Oh, okay. It does add a markup, and it's a massive markup. That's a huge well, it actually sent me a message saying that I was getting that amount, $19. So that's huge.
Now we need to be telling people, make sure you subscribe to Nicole only on Apple devices.
They only accept Apple Patreons, I'm sorry.
I only accept Apple.
Mind you, while I'm a Samsung user, I have nothing, no Mac in my house at all. Neralee's the only person that has an iPhone, and we just look her up and down as because we're all Samsung users and laptop like generic laptop users like HP and Canon and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a new thing with Apple. Okay, you can sign up through YouTube instead. Maybe that will work better. Yeah, but that's through, I don't know, can you do Apple through YouTube or not? Because you still get the same thing. It's exactly the same whether it's here. The only difference is if you sign up with YouTube, which is fine by me, like you can sign up wherever you want to, and there's several people here that have signed up through YouTube. YouTube actually keeps 33% of the money that you're giving me. And whereas Patreon only keeps 12 that for using their platform. So that's entirely up to you where you want to do it either way. I do appreciate anybody that is supporting me, and I love you for it. But yeah, just if you're very adamant where you want your money to go, just be aware of what the fees are for that. So because I'm using them as a host platform, right? So yeah. It's $14.50 for me for all access. What about through Apple? How much is it through Apple? I read an article that said Apple phones were adding markups. Yeah, I got it. I was so surprised after I heard about the publisher holding on to so many. You got it. Oh, and holding out. Yeah, because I did not get it. Here you go. Here's an article on it. Patreon has info about the markup on Apple devices. There you go. That's the link. Yes, Monica is signed up through a YouTube.
What? So signed up to Patreon through YouTube?
No. Just signed up to YouTube to get my Patreon. The Patreon and YouTube are the same thing. Like you get exactly the same stuff.
Gotcha.
But you can either do it for YouTube. And that's what I was saying. Like YouTube keeps 33%, which is fine because I'm using their platform, right, to get people to join. And Patreon only keeps 12%.
Right.
So, yeah. But it's exactly the same content. You still get access to the Discord. You still get access to all the stuff and everything like that. So, yeah. But you should do it through the website because the Apple YouTube app also marks it up. Oh, wow. Phew. I can breathe. I cast off and no drama.
Yay.
That's awesome. That was my Apple. Okay, cool. There you go.
Well, look, I don't mind paying you $19 if you get $19. So
okay, on that.
When I get poor and I need you to cancel it so that I can subscribe through other means, I'll let you know.
It's fine. It's all right. And then I can actually go through and we can work something out on that. So yeah. There's that. I'm flexible like that. That's so yeah. But I thank you for signing up. I appreciate it. Really do. I like having you around.
I just have not been in a space to be able to do it. So
no, that's fair.
Paying off debt.
Yeah, that's it. Like
for my teeth that are falling apart again. I need to go to the dentist again, but I'm not going to because I can't afford to pay off any more dental debt.
It's hard, like trying to keep them because a lot of the medications are.
I don't understand when it's part of my autoimmune condition how I can't get help.
That's wild. That you think that they would give it to you, hey?
You think, yeah. I'm just gonna wait, let them all crumble, then get fake ones put in because they won't crumble.
Yeah. I was like, that's with the same with Brennan. Like he's lost a lot of his teeth as well, and like they get quite brittle and stuff. We're saving up very, very fucking slowly to go over to Thailand.
Yeah, mine are
over there.
Mine apparently chalky. That's what the dentist said. It's like he's like your teeth are chalk, so they're just slowly crumbling away one bit at a time.
Yeah.
Because the stuff that produces the enamel, my body doesn't create that stuff anymore.
Oh, okay. Monica says, I switched to YouTube membership because I didn't have anyone else on Patreon, but I have a few YouTube memberships. Yeah, you just do whatever's easier. So yeah. That like it's silly if you're paying over Patreon and this and that and all the rest of it. I mean, you get exactly the same thing on both things. I guess it'd be different if you were getting this amount of stuff over here and only this amount of stuff over here, but it's exactly the same. So it actually makes no difference. The only reason I tell everybody that YouTube takes 33% and Patreon takes 12%, because I know that, like you said, as long as Apple's not keeping that money, I don't have a problem with that, because you're trying to support the creators. I'm exactly the same. I would rather give my money over on Patreon, because
I'll give my money wherever the creator earns the most.
Yeah, and that's sort of I'm exactly the same. I do that, and like I have got memberships because that's all that some people have, but for the most part, if they have a Patreon, it will be Patreon that I'll go to. Even though I like the fact that we have the access to membership here on YouTube and all the rest of it, and I don't have a problem with them taking 33%, because we are on their hosting platform and all that sort of stuff, and they're a business too. I just prefer not to do it. So yeah, so I understand that some people just prefer doing it that way, and that's why I have both. Makes sense, right? It does, yes. Do you have a dental schools that you could take? You could be taken in as a patient? You probably could.
Not really.
Yeah.
But also, I have really bad dental anxiety, and so I don't think I would cope okay with a student in my face.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Because I do get so much pain.
Yeah. And you're like ultra sensitive to pain because you've already got that nerve pain happening in your body too.
Yeah.
So, Glenda got a membership. So that's Jamie and Glenda got a free membership. If you want one, just scroll up. The link is there somewhere. There it is. No, that's not it. That wasn't me. I'm not Chris. Here we go. There you go. If you want, it's also available for those over on Twitch as well. If you click on that, it will take you to all the bits and pieces, and just follow the prompts, get yourself into Discord and all the things. We've got early access videos happening. There is hopefully a calendar will come out in the next day or two. But I've got a lot of paperwork to do tonight. I think I'll just get it done tonight, to be honest, after I've had dinner. I have got a lot of stuff done today though. Like I had the production meeting went for 45 minutes because we've got to work out what we're doing, because we're doing a collaboration. So Wednesdays we sort of need to do that. And I got like reviews and scripts and descriptions for videos and all that sort of stuff. I've got all that done for the next 3 videos that I'm going to do.
Nice.
I'll probably get up early on Friday and film them before I start sprints, because then I can edit them on Friday and get them up over the weekend.
What time do you start on Friday?
Hey?
10?
No, 9. I start 9, yeah, for Seriously Serious. So I'll be reading The Witcher on Friday, because we're back to Seriously Serious on that. I'm not sure whether it's going to be gay shit or not, because that will depend on where Coda's at with kickoff sprints. It may be that I don't do sprints on Friday, that it maybe end up being kickoff on Coda's. Maybe, I don't know. I may still end up doing sprints, but Coda will be doing, I don't know, we might go up against each other on Friday, battle it out, see who can get the most people watching.
If gay shit isn't happening just yet, and you read The Witcher, I'll probably play catch up with the audios on Witcher on Friday.
They're all on YouTube, so yeah.
Yeah.
On that. So I'm only up to Time of Contempt, and I'm only a third of the way through. So I've got like 2/3 of the book to still read, and it'll probably take me all Friday to do that. But I do want to get those videos filmed and edited and up for the weekend. So Patreon, lovelies, you're probably going to get bombarded with a lot of videos in the next couple of days, because I've got 2 that I'm pretty sure that I've got 2 that have got to go up to you. Let me just go to Patreon over here. No, I'll go here because it's easier, because I've got the keyboard connected to this one. Let me just have a look what I have put up, because one is going to get dropped tonight if I haven't. Oh no, yeah, one's going to get dropped tonight. I've already put 2 up. I just haven't released them publicly. So the one that I've already put up, which is artists, the Artist Siblings and Visionaries, that's going to go live on the YouTubes tomorrow morning. So I'm about to schedule that now. Because I haven't put that up on the thing. I thought I'd put it to you guys. So there's one going to drop later on tonight for you. And then I'll have several over the weekend that I will drop. So, yeah. What the hell is that noise? Oh, God. My children are so noisy. I don't know what they're doing out there, but anyway.
They're preparing the kitchen with perfectly lined jocks for your dinner.
We haven't discussed that yet, but anyway. That's going to be a fucking interesting conversation. Hi, here's your spaghetti. Now, let's talk about your jocks and socks on the fucking bathroom sink. So basically I have a video.
You gotta wait till they have a mouthful of spaghetti first before you say it, so that it just spaghetti comes flying out. Funny. Gotta make it interesting for yourself.
Yay for Glenda. Nicole, will you be doing a Booker prediction video? I don't know whether I'm at that point where I can do a Booker one on that. If you send me through a list of Booker ones that you think that, and I've made a couple that I think might be on there, and if Jamie sends me a couple that she think might be on there, I might be able to do some sort of prediction video. When does that get released? That's July, right? On that, I am so all over the place. I've just got to get my calendar in order. Like, yeah, still
my brain is shut down because all I can think of is Booker rhymes with hooker. That's it.
Well, I was reading Mother Mary Comes to Me, and she goes, and I started referring to myself as the hooker that won the Booker. I fucking nearly spat my fucking drink everywhere. I'm like, I fucking love this chick. This is great. So yeah, anyway, I just thought it was really interesting that she said that. She felt like she wasn't worthy of it, and that in many ways, and then she started referring to herself as the hooker that won the Booker. I'm like, I don't know how. And she was at the time she was talking about her speech, how she was she struggled because she's Indian, and so like she was struggling with the whole thing that she was now in a point of privilege because she had won, and she's made millions of dollars and all that sort of stuff, and she was struggling with that. And and so when she won the Booker, apparently she was really dry. She didn't say a lot, and she sort of regrets that now that she didn't. She dismissed it, is what she said. Like she felt like she dismissed it, and she really shouldn't have done that. But it just her sense of humor is wicked. Like I would love to sit down and have a drink with that woman. Like she is funny as fuck. Like. It was just so blasé the way she just wrote it into her writing, and I nearly freaking spat me drink everywhere, and I'm like, I love this book. This is great. And even things about like her mum and stuff like that, and her detachment and everything. Like you'll see it in the video. What I've got to say and whatnot. Like I have scripted it a little bit because otherwise because I don't know if you've noticed or not, but I have started to script my videos, not so much to stick to the script, but just to keep me a little bit more succinct and not go off on little tangents everywhere and all the rest of it.
I love your tangents.
They're still there, but they're just not as full on.
Do you know
like
what?
Yesterday. Oh my God, an hour and a half of tangent.
That can be my extra money. The tangent videos.
Carney's exclusives. Nicole fucking ranting again. Does Kiani have any interest in the Lost Boys musical?
I do, but I have nowhere to access it because I'm in Australia and it's not here yet.
Oh, is it?
And I've been watching bits and pieces online about it.
Nice. She does. She does have a wicked sense of humor. Like, just even like the audiobook was read by her, and a lot of people said that they didn't like the audiobook. I actually liked the audiobook because I feel like that gave me a better sense of her as a person. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know her from Adam. I've never read any of her work. I know of her work. I know of her movies and stuff like that, but I've never watched or read anything by her. But I feel like that she, like, even just her general attitude that was coming through in her voice, that was like, she just doesn't give a fuck, right? And she just has a really good sense of humor, and you know, she was just really trying to understand where, like, herself, I guess, in a way, by writing that book. I'm not really sure, but that's the way I felt about it. I'm probably totally wrong, but let's face it, I see things differently than other people. So
if you hear some yelling, no one is dying.
Okay.
They're just being dramatic.
Okay. Oh, they're having a tiff, are they?
I think so.
Jamie says, apparently I have not looked at the Witcher books for a while. I'm actually waiting to start the Tower of Swallows. So I'm a bit further ahead. Well, there you go. You're ahead of me. I've still got to read the Contempt of Time. Time of Contempt, not Contempt of Time. The other way around. So anyway, but we have got to the end of the comments, and I do have to go because I've got to go and cook dinner and get that ready for the meeting tonight and whatnot. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. We'll be back again on Friday. If you would like to join me for Crafty Sprints, you can do that. That's happening at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.
I'll be there from the beginning, but then I have to go.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That is cool.
My grandparents an appointment.
That's all good. Lost Boys musical is phenomenal. Had a phenomenal first act. The second act was good, but not great. That's fair. Thank you, amigos. No worries. Good luck with your meeting. Stay strong. Be brave. Thanks for the pep talk, Chris. It's all right. All Brendan keeps saying is thank you for dealing with this. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you for the sprints, and bye, everyone. Thank you, Sue, for being here. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Maybe consider becoming a member. Check out the join feature. And, of course, remember, keep turning those pages, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye.